I'll turn audio capture back on. There we go. All right.
Once
So,
again for joining us. Remember, you guys
I skipped to the end of the Stranger Than Heaven part. I looked over it. It was just them showing off more gameplay.
But now to Milizione.
Yeah, Milizione. This game is so cool. Such a cool concept for a game. He felt angry. It's like literally.
Where do you think you're going? You're not.
Yeah, wasn't this like teased like 8 years ago or something?
This game has been like I think in early
Really long
access
time
for a
ago.
while. I watched like Tomato play it. It's
I
a
remember
really
seeing the first trailer like a decade ago.
No
yeah.
one is going to help you escape.
It's such a cool concept. It's like you have to.
And if I hear a single complaint about your behavior,
Hi. As you can see, it's like literally.
this uniform forces me to see the worst in people. All you do is destroy, steal, and lie. Every single day, I hope I'll be proven wrong.
I guess sorry, I keep like getting interrupted by what's going on. I don't want to interrupt the trailer itself.
Ends up the same.
So yeah, so the idea is you live in a town and you want to get out of the town, but you're like the town is quite literally being like the constant watching eye of a giant police officer, basically.
And that is our show.
It is. That's it. It's so cool. It's like taking and making a metaphor extremely literal. But like I said, I watched Tomato play it, and it's a game that gives you a lot of freedom. Like it's basically kind of a sandbox, and you can. There's many different ways to escape the town, but if you're not careful, the Militioner will catch you and he will like throw you into space.
Games made by some incredible teams from all around the world.
Very
And
cool,
they're all
interesting
coming to
concept for a
Xbox.
game.
Plus, with
Why is there a
13
7-Eleven at
games coming
Gamescom?
to Xbox Game Pass that we showed you just today.
Oh, Dune Awakening is coming to Xbox Game Pass. I'm not signing back
Your
up though.
library's about to get real full.
So, whether you're hyped for Minecraft Dungeons 2 or the Xbox console
Wait, what?
exclusive,
Minecraft Dungeons
here's
2?
your E-Day.
Maybe it's
I
EA
missed that.
Sports FC 27.
Yeah, I got a trailer.
I completely missed the trailer for that. They didn't show it off during the Xbox showcase, I think. Or maybe while I
think it was
was.
during the main event. Am I crazy? I feel like we talked about it 2 days
Make sure to
ago.
check out the Xbox on YouTube channel.
Have we?
View and share some of the segments that
Think so.
you might have missed.
So,
Oh
until
god,
next
maybe
time,
I am.
thanks for joining us.
Maybe I'm experiencing.
Oh, you know what? It was
cognitive,
like a month ago was the
Oh.
Minecraft.
I've been like a little bit worried for like a while if I'm like starting to have some manner of cognitive decline, because I'm definitely noticed that I'm getting worse at remembering things.
I
But-
redeemed.
But okay, so that was actual. What do we think? I think it kind of sucked. No, that's not true. I thought it was okay. There was some cool stuff in there. I'm excited for the updates to Dune. The new tiles look really cool. Although, like, that game has been, it basically lost its first year to fixing all the bad decisions that they made initially. But Dune Awakening is now in a much better spot than it was a year ago. Alright, anyway, time for Star Wars. So I don't know if this game, like, I know that they are like a lot more aware nowadays with these games about having music in them that is like not super sensitive to getting like copyright stricken. But I am going to check I'm going to have to check for stuff
Might have like a streamer mode toggle.
Yeah, I don't like streamer modes.
Well, I'm gonna roll out now though.
Gonna roll?
So,
Alright.
bye-bye. I did redeem. Make me a character now, so
Yeah.
you'll be with me. I'll be with you.
Yeah, I'll poke around, and I think I need to unlock that stuff first. But as soon as I get there, you're first in queue.
Feel free to make me an alien or whatever if that's the vibe.
I'll make you the blubbiest shito that there is.
Sure. All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye. He did join. He did leave this time. Oh my god, shader compilation. I cannot believe that we finally solved long loading times and we just replaced them with shader compilation. It's unbelievable. No matter what we do, we'll find a way to make all of this shit take a lot longer than it should. I am going to why are you using split view for this? I'm going to just put the playlist back on that we had. But yeah, welcome to ZCom chat. Why is everything breaking? What's happening? Why am I surrounded by the why am I surrounded by the Fuki gears? That means that Fuki broke. Oh. You know what? Don't ask questions if you don't want to hear the answers. You go over there, little goober. This is a funny playlist. This is a playlist of cantina music from Star Wars The Old Republic. So this is official Star Wars music, but it's from like a video game, basically. And not just a video game, the video game. And The Old Republic, I want to get into it. It looks fun, but it's rough to get into a new MMO. Especially because this one has like kind of a moral choice system. Like you need to choose whether you want light or dark to become like a light or a dark user or somewhere in between. And I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with that. I don't know. I think it does affect your character in some ways. What I know about it is you can do stuff like be like a dark Jedi or a light Sith, which sounds kind of interesting. Like a light Sith your character becomes like someone who is willing, kind of like a character who's very rational, I guess you could say, like a character who's willing, who doesn't act out of evil, but who's very pragmatic. That's the word I'm looking for. That's what I heard about it anyway, and it sounds like a cool way to like play a game like that. You know. Electronic Arts User Agreement. You agree. Section summary. You agree to these terms when you use our games or any of our services. If you don't agree, please don't install our. Oh god, it's this whole story again. Play fair. Do not engage or assist in cheating. You know, I was gonna cheat, but they got me. They got me. Access denied. Sorry, only channels that can run ads have access to the ads manager at this time. Huh? What do you mean? Wait a second. Hang on, sorry chat. There is something weird going on with my channel. What do you mean I don't have access to the ad manager? We're introducing a new way for you to schedule ad breaks during your stream? Yeah, I'm aware of that. My channel is an affiliate channel, right? Still? Access denied? No? Is it because... Hang on, I might have to disable some plugins or something. Let's see, disable you? Hi there in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, I'm currently experiencing some technical issues on Twitch, which I might need to fix real quick. Let's see. Sorry, only channels that have access to. You're going to leave? Okay, bye. Don't remember asking. I don't have access to my own dashboard. What is this? What's going on? Sorry, unable to load analytics. I think that Twitch is having some kind of outage. Honestly. There seems to be something going wrong. What happens if I disable... I'm gonna have to disable a bunch of plugins, I think. Let's see. Oh my god. What is happening? Can y'all even see my streams? I think it's the website itself, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Disable you. Just disable everything that's for Twitch. Yeah, Twitch you, Twitch you. Okay. Bigotas. It's in Edge 2. Yeah, Twitch is having an outage of some manner. I cannot believe this. What the hell? What the hell? When did this happen? Hang on. I think Meep is still live. No, she's not live. Oh. V is live. Let's see. Our stream seems to be doing fine, yeah. Currently off. I'm not offline, Twitch. What is this bullshit? Hello? 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 Is anyone in chat who can like tell me if everything is fine on their side? Is nobody in chat? Chat? I can't see my own live viewer numbers right now. Oh, you can see it B? Okay. You're here. Does it look like... Do you have like issues with loading stuff in the sidebar, seeing which channels are live right now and stuff? Because I'm having like all kinds of weird issues on my side. Like, I think that it's an outage on Twitch's side, so... As long as the stream is working, that's the most important part. Yeah, that's weird. It's like my channel went... It's Twitch having outage or something? It's really slow. I think so, yeah. Oh my god, I can't even chat. It literally just started. Like 7TV, I think, was having an outage. Now it's Twitch too. I've disabled all of my all of the plugins related to Twitch, and it didn't fix anything. So my ad controls are having an outage on Twitch itself. A lot of stuff is having outage right now. It's strange. I can't even chat in my own chat right now. Yeah, I can't straight up not chat on my own chat. What is this? Oh no. Twitch spending money on their service that are training everyone's content on AI challenge Go. You know, funny thing about it is I added the no gen AI tag to my stream to make sure that people know that I don't have any gen AI. I kind of wonder if they've started like vibe coding Twitch. You know, that's the usual thing. Their metal pipes. Oh no! If the redeems don't work, then that means that that people cannot redeem the Zero Company redeem either. It literally started after Skunky left. Like, he was able to redeem, and now... Oh no. There goes the whole point of the stream. That fucking sucks, man. Why is Twitch having outages now? Is it the Star Wars? Is the Star War breaking the servers? I just noticed a few minutes ago trying to check myself, so that was got fucking banned. Yeah, Revo, I have the same thing where like the ad panel says that I cannot run ads or something, but it's something on Twitch is like breaking left and right. So it's really sad because I was going to use the channel redeem for this stream to let people like sign up to become a character, but see, okay, listen, y'all can see the stream, right? Like the stream itself is fine because if it is, I will continue streaming. But if we're having issues, then what I might do is I might wait a little bit, or I might move the stream to tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I have a light headache. It's not bad enough for me to go like I'm gonna move stream, but if conditions for the stream are like subpar, less than ideal, I might just do that. I might just move the stream to tomorrow instead. It does suck though, because I really wanted to play this game. The stream itself is okay, methinks. I don't know, I've never had to deal with a situation like this before, so I don't know what would be the best thing to do. Maybe Twitch is having like a DDoS attack or something? Hang on, let me see if there's anything interesting. I don't see any kind of notices on social media. Get some water? Oh yeah, I've taken some medicine. Don't worry, it's fine. Like if it genuinely was a really bad headache, I would have cancelled stream. But it's only a very light headache. Believe me, I've had to deal with a lot worse, so it's fine. Okay, let's try it at least. Okay, I want to at least try it. So I'm gonna agree to this. I'm gonna agree to sell my soul to EA Games. I cannot believe that EA Games still has the license for Star Wars after everything that's gone wrong in recent times. This is your epilepsy warning. I usually don't mess with brightness settings. Like I very rarely change them. Text language is English. We can do Deutsch. Is there Dutch? No, of course not. We'll go with like larger fonts. Especially for streaming, I find it usually better to have larger font because it makes the stream, it makes it more readable for everyone. Colorblind mode subtitles are going to be on. Color blindness mode I'm not going to use. I do like this though. This is good to have this kind of stuff in here to really help you figure out a good color palette for you. This is really cool. You know the funny thing about this is, chat, is that I don't think that that Twitch is capable of running ads right now. So you're gonna have an ad-free experience for the first time since I became an affiliate. Yo, look at that, the Senate. Character data bank. Oh my god. I can already make custom characters? You can just like make custom characters as you are? We don't even have to go in game for this. That's amazing. Ads are still a thing. Oh. Banner ads? Oh, yeah, banner ads. I don't know. I don't think I see banner ads. Like I don't think that I get any kind of notice for those. Just that like every 3 minutes clone. Originally created to serve the Grand Army of the Republic. These elite soldiers were grown from a genetic template of the bounty hunter Jango Fett. Of course, if it's the Clone Wars, you need clone.
Would you look at that?
I love it. The only thing you can customize is the fucking armor set. This operator's profile and appearance cannot be customized. Well, of course not, because it's a clone. It's a clone. They're all jungle fed in genetics. So of course you cannot customize them too much. It would be very funny, but like that's the whole point of the clones, is that they all have they all have the same genotype and all have like all their phenotypes are all more like all rooted in the same foundation. I just noticed Twitch thinks I don't follow you. Oh, there's the ad control. Okay, ad controls are back. I think that Twitch is slowly starting to come back from whatever just happened. Well, kinda. Sorta. Look, it's fine. We'll just make some characters until it's really over. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, every single person who redeems to become a character in ZCOM, if I turn them all into clones? You get to be a clone, and you get to be a clone, and you get to be a clone, and you get to be a clone. A lot of options for hair, at least. Clones are hype. I love the clones. Like, I love that that the Clone Wars established that the clones kind of like have... The clones have their own, basically developed their own culture. Like, they've developed their own kind of, like, you know, honorable warrior culture based around the idea that they, like, were created to protect the Republic, basically. I really like what the Clone Wars did for the clones to, like, establish that kind of stuff. They give them, like, they give them their own culture, their own personalities, and make absolutely clear that they all share the same genes, and they all share the same appearance, but each clone is their own person. They all have very different personalities. I really like that about the Clone Wars. That it kind of establishes that the only thing that they have in common is their genes. They're all identical twins. But identical twins also don't all have the exact same personalities. So likewise, the clones don't all have this exact same personalities. It's fascinating how you can make so many diverse personalities out of it. Yeah, including several clones who just straight up don't care about the mission. Like they have, like, in the Clone Wars, you have, like, clones who are traitors, and you have clones who, like, they don't want to betray the Republic, but they also don't want to fight. So they end up like leaving or absconding. Damn, look at the quality of these hairstyles, though. Like, the level of detail in them is amazing. You can, like, change everything about the color. Wow. Oh my god, the customization in this is gonna go crazy hard. Okay, hang on. Let's try... What do we want? A Togruta, maybe? I think this is Ahsoka's species. Weequay. Zabrak. The Rhodians. Shall we make a Rhodian? For fun? But can I not... Okay, you can be a regular human, yeah. I have no idea how Star Wars works, so I am learning. Oh, B, if you want to, like, see if you want to, like, see a series... Oh, yo, look at it. It's him, Gribo Shido. If you want to learn more about the Clone Wars and the clones, I would strongly recommend checking out the Clone Wars. It starts off kind of weak, to be honest. The first season is not super strong, but it's one of those rare shows that just keep getting better and better the longer it goes on. And the finale of the Clone Wars is some of the hypest shit I've ever seen in Star Wars. It's genuinely... It's worth it to sit through the entire show just for the finale. Skin tone. You can make a purple. You can make a purple Greedo. Oh, you can have more stars in their eyes. When the stars hit your eyes, like a big pizza pie, that's a Star Wars. Look at they have options for ears too and everything. And they have, like, proper ambient occlusion as well. God. So this is Unreal Engine 5 apparently, and apparently there have been some performance issues here and there, but nothing too major. I especially don't expect anything to break on my computer. My computer can usually power through those kind of issues. But hey, you never know, you know, with AAA releases, you never know. This one seems to be doing perfectly fine though. So they have the same scars, just I wonder if they use some kind of like if they've hand sculpted this, or if they use like some kind of algorithm to apply these scars, because you can kind of see. Well, no, actually, yeah, see the scars in the same spot, but because he doesn't have a human head shape, of course. Like this. See how this scar is supposed to run through the eye and has like an empty space for the eye, but it does not actually like line up with the eye because it's not a human face. So I think that these are probably algorithmically applied. Wait, Vitiligio? You can have Vitiligio on a Grodian? That's kind of fun. Or Freckles on a Grodian. That's kind of fun. I love that you can fucking make a Rodian. That's so funny. I can give him like outfits. Yo! Oh my god! Oh my god! And not just the outfit. Holy shit! Chat, have you ever seen how many mods there are for XCOM that add like new clothing? The modding scene for this game is gonna go crazy hard. By the way, we're not even in game yet. Like you can access the character data bank from outside of an actual save game, which I really appreciate. Also goggles. You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna start with making myself. Let's see. Let's find a good preset. Who's the palest motherfucker that you have? I don't know. I'll just start with like, here we go, body type. Yeah, this looks good. I'm insanely tall. Wait, you only have 3 sizes. That feels wrong with the clone armor. You know, ultimately it's like a uniform, so. Okay, hang on. I need to set the skin tone first. Oh my god, that's bright. Perfect for me. Nah, it might be a little bit too much. We'll work with it. Hang on, let me set the facial hair off. The hair itself, I think I already saw a good hairstyle. This is the Dune hairstyle. This is the hairstyle that I have in Dune on my character. At least it feels extremely similar. It's the Paul Atreides from the old one, you know, the one worn by this is the hairstyle that Paul has in the old Lynch movie. That's what it reminded me of. I love what you can just have this kind of hairstyle. This is straight up like Clone Trooper. There's like at least one Clone Trooper in the Clone Wars that has this hairstyle. Which one was it again? Which Clone Trooper was it again that has this hairstyle? It's not Rex. Is it Rex? I think that's like the uniform cut. Yeah, pretty much probably. Cody, yeah, Cody has this hairstyle. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Paul Atreides hairstyle then. Let's see, I can make it white, yes, with black tips. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. Okay, let's change the face though. This is not a good face type for. Oh my god! Hang on. I need to get rid of the fucking scars though. You know, ironically, this face looks so serious compared to the other ones. Ironically, this might not be a bad face now that I have the other stuff set. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. What do you think, chat? Does this look like me? The nose is a little bit, the nose looks a little bit, like the arc to the nose and everything might a little bit be too big. This one maybe? His face looks like so small. Nah, I think I'm gonna stick with this one. I'll make the eyebrows a little bit thinner, I think. Facial details. Give myself freckles. Give myself vitiligo. Although, like, oh, even here, yeah, vitiligo still works. I have let my furnace explode in my face. I don't give him any freckles. Hairstyle, it looks fine. Body art. Oh. That's kind of cool. Can I give myself a tramp stamp? Do they have womb tattoos in this game? Probably not. It's kind of cool. Let's see, I can give myself eyeliner. And lipstick as well. Ooh, some cool options. The Mentat, yeah, the Mentat thing. You can totally just make a Dune character in this. Give yourself like the Mentat eye lipstick and everything. Sorry, I have Dune on the mind lately. Okay, hang on. Let's begin with the headwear. Oh my god, that's way more options. Like a nice pair of goggles, of course. 20 different types of helmets, but so many different helmet types. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point they're gonna add like helmets based on, for example, the Bad Batch or something. Still watch Arc Trooper Phase 2. The 100th Company. Oh, I see, yeah. We'll go with this, I think. Even though I don't like how the hair clips through it. But I also don't like how this looks. Damn it. That's so sad. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Maybe once we figure out the... I'll have to add like the Scout Trooper helmets. Maybe, yeah. I could see this game have like a long tail with DLC and such, and people are definitely gonna mod those kind of things in. Although like this game does have like a much higher level of like graphical fidelity than XCOM, so it's gonna be harder to create assets with the same level of quality. Not that it has ever stopped people from doing it, you know. Like modders are extremely committed to this kind of stuff if they like the game. Is this Mandalorian armor? Yeah, it's Mandalorian. God, I love the Star Wars art style. It's always so cool. I can dress myself up like an Imperial officer. Sorry, not an Imperial officer, officer of the Republic. But I'll probably go with something simple, something that invokes my outfit without like being a complete hard copy of it. So maybe something like this I kind of like. This I also kind of like with the little armor plates. This is an insane amount of clothing options. I know, right? Like you see a lot of them are like variations of each other, but even with that it's a lot of options. And a lot of these options are... That's probably why you only can pick like humanoid characters, because a lot of these options are of course shared among the body types and everything. Okay, so let's say we take this one. That means that the under outfit needs to be like this kind of broken-ish shade of white. And then yeah, the thing on top is... This immediately like kind of brings the issue with it, that there's no red accent to it. So let me see if I can find like a better fit. I need something with like a red accent. Something like this. No, the red accent is gone. Oh, no, I can set the color. Okay. Let's see if I can find something that has like a scarf or like a tie to it with it, you know, something like that maybe. I remember seeing a few things like these. Yeah, so this is the thing again, but with like a strap over it now. This one maybe. This one has a scarf. Wait. Seriously? I can... This is all one... Oh, this is all one big thing. No, never mind then. Such a shame. This maybe. Oh no, that's also not gonna work. Final Fantasy 14 dye channels be like, yeah. No, you see, you cannot dye the scarf on this one. This really is the fucking Final Fantasy dye channel, yeah. Where they're like, oh, we've added a second dye channel to this gear. What does it control? The giant ass scarf that we could never dye before? No, it dyes these tiny ass little details on the pockets. Oh. I hate it when they do that. And maybe something like this then. I really want to, like, I could go for some of the armor maybe, but I don't know. I really want to wear the armor. I will if I have to get what I want, but... Okay, these have scarves. But that are dyeable. Because I can tell because I set the color palette in such a way that I can easily see. This one has the brown scarf, but I cannot affect at all, which is a real shame because this is a cool outfit. This one is kind of neat. Not quite what I'm looking for, but kinda. God, my kingdom for an outfit that I can make look a little bit like what I'm wearing. Do I have to go for a Mandalorian armor plate? I don't want to. Okay, hang on. Maybe we can work with this. So we make this white and then we make this dark. Eh? Kinda? A little bit? Sorta? Wait, I can do... Oh, wait a second. Eh? Yeah, it's like there's two of me on the screen now, yeah. You know the funny thing about this is, chat, that like, because this game gets its the original inspiration of the art style of Star Wars is like old adventure serials, so that's why a lot of these people look like aviators from like the early 20th century, and that's also kind of that kind of retro aviator astronaut look is also what Arc Raiders its art style is based on ultimately. So that's why a lot of these outfits look like a little bit... The art style in Star Wars hits some similar beats to the art style in Arc Raiders, in my opinion. Hang on, red scarf. Dark outfit. Oh, this is this shit again, where the fucking color is the same. That's not what I'm looking for at all. I might have to just accept that I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna be able to get exactly what I want. I might have to get the red accents from somewhere else. This is a very Han Solo-like outfit. I don't really want that. If this one had sleeves, maybe. I love how this is just like leather straps, no real explanation for why. They're just there. Because why not? Wait. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. There it is. We have it. We have our red accent. It's not quite the same, but hey, it kind of works. Right? You know what? This is good enough. I like this. This is Rico if he was in Star Wars. Okay, now down to pants. Pants is hopefully gonna be easier. Because I already kind of have oh, so I can set the boots independently? Oh, that's cool. I mean, look, they have to be giant boots with straps, because, like, I'm a strapping lad, you know? Is there a normal boot in the Star Wars universe? I guess this is kinda what I'm wearing. Kinda. Okay, look, let's check out the pants first. If they like include boots, that's it's better. Okay, okay. No, I see what you're putting down. Maybe some red accents? And then the boots themselves can be independently colored? So I can make them like... Maybe I can like use this to kind of invoke the feeling of the golden components on the boots. You know, like something like this. Nah, that looks horrible. Maybe something darkish gray. Something like this, maybe. No, I don't like the pants. I think I'm gonna do some changes to them. Something like this. I don't know. Red accent to the pants? No, that's not it either. Oh, I can just press control here. You know what? I think that I'm ultimately not a big fan of these pants. So let's try different pants. Yeah, maybe. Kinda looks like that thing that I have on my hips as well, you know? Like you always, it's easy to forget. I have like my own little thing here. This kind of resembles that. Easy to forget. I always forget I have that little detail on the outfit. So if we make you like white or something, maybe. Or red. And I think the boots are already set, yeah. Okay, let's make the arm wear. Why are you not properly zoomed in on the gloves? Do we have fingerless gloves? That would be perfect. No fingerless? Just got those hands out there. This is the closest thing to fingerless gloves, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. I guess I'll just go with this then, and just make them like brown. Again, it's a shame that the yellow is not the proper shade of yellow to like make it look like it's actually like golden parts or something, or brass parts. So I guess something like this we'll have to do. But can I change more? Oh, you can change the fingertips. That's kind of cool. And the details. What if I change you to be like yellowish? Doesn't really do much. I mean, kinda, yeah, kinda, little bit. Kinda works. Twitch pissed me off so bad I'm on here now. What's up, it's B with slightly more red than usual. Welcome to the Twitch chat, B. Hiding conversations. That's kind of cool that you can like set that the... Wait a second, in that case I'm just gonna go with the goggles down if I can change them in conversations and such. Oh, you can change the... Oh, wait a second. So I can make you brass. And I can make the surface brown, gray, yes. And the straps are gonna be brown. You have to, can you see the resemblance, chat? Can you see the vision? And then we'll just say hide in conversations. So I wear the goggles when I'm in combat, and I hide them when I'm in a conversation. Very nice. Personality.
This outfit looks familiar.
Good to go.
Oh, I think they like me.
I'm set. If you insist.
I like it. I'm ready.
I've been waiting to try this new gear. I dig it.
I am sharp.
I've been waiting to try this new gear.
I'm set.
This could work.
Let's hit it.
Looking good.
Alright. Talent. The bigger they are, these operators are skilled at hunting dangerous targets. They enjoy powerful damage bonuses against the galaxy's most dangerous targets. Anticipation. This operator can anticipate and evade enemy attacks. Upgrading this talent improves the limitations of its use and ultimately allow this operator to grant this bonus to allies as well. Cold-blooded. Nah, I'm definitely a cold-blooded taunt. And taunt enemies in combat. Allowing them to force enemies to attack them. Oh, this is a fucking... Yeah, this is a taunt. You can make tanks in this game. That's great. So you can literally just like deck a character out in heavy armor. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't actually seen if you have such a thing as heavy armor. But you could probably like make a character specialized in taking damage. And you have one here that just makes them tankier. Thievery. Sabotage. Espionage. Grit. Fortitude. I think that anticipation might be the most useful thing since, or like sabotage, since I'm an engineer, you know, so I sabotage things. Also, I'm gonna change the white on the armor a little bit. It's a bit too bright, you know. Here, a little bit grayer is nice. I don't like the idea of it being like a sabotage operator. That also means that he's probably gonna have to be a sneaky one, so maybe this one is better. Specialization, assault. Assault is a frontline fighter. Gunslinger specializes in multi-target blaster attacks. Heavy, the heavy's a frontline combatant, so here we have our tank. Medic excels at healing, preserving their teammates. Scoundrel. The Scoundrel is a wild card, adept at taking advantage of situations without much preparation. That's cool. The Scout is a tactical operator trained in ambush and reconnaissance tactics. The Sharpshooter is an expert marksman. And then the Soldier is a mainstay offensive unit capable of engaging enemies at a close to medium range with melee, grenades, heavy blaster fire, and a powerful rocket launcher. No, like, set character that's like a engineer, I suppose? Marks the chosen enemy, allowing the operator to assist the next allied attacks the target. Makes the chosen enemy vulnerable, allowing the next attack to critically hit. Never play fair. Increases this operator's assist damage. I don't know, doesn't seem like a good... Assess threats in the target area, granting advantage for each enemy. Use the power special actions. Each time an operator damages an enemy unit, the squad receives 1 times advantage. That's kind of interesting. I feel like this is probably something I'm gonna have to tweak after I get a better idea of how the combat actually works in this game. So anticipate and evade enemy attacks, coupled with execute a well-timed surprise attack on an enemy. Provide a 20% chance to gain +1 advantage. When this operator damages an enemy with their blaster, that enemy is spotted. Maybe just regular assault for now. Weapon class. Long arm blaster. The blaster pistol, the repeater, and the blaster rifle. This is like, so I guess this is your sniper. This one is definitely for like gunslinger characters. Long arm blaster. Excellent base damage and critical damage makes these blasters a favorite of military snipers and hunters on frontier worlds. Long arms are slow weapons, so this would make him more of like a sniper, I suppose. So then I guess scout would not be a bad idea, and I guess something like this maybe? This sounds like a good one for like a sniper. So if I'm gonna make him more of like a, I guess assault with like a weapon class of repeater maybe. We'll make him like more of a frontline fighter. Or just a blaster rifle. A blaster weapon that's larger and more powerful than a pistol, typically used by military and military adjacent operators. So this would just make him kind of a general frontline fighter, I guess. And then dossier. Rico Rivetmore. Can I edit him? You're also able to make changes to all your options later. Okay, good. It's me. Okay, I want to check before we dive into the game proper. I know that I'm like spending a lot of time on this, but hey, you have to remember that Twitch is currently struggling. So I'm just giving Twitch the opportunity to come back online. Filter the term. It's still happening? Come on. Hey, when is that early look at GTA 6 gonna happen? Is that happening right now? Because maybe that's why Twitch is struggling. Maybe there's just too many people. We're aware of issues impacting several areas of our site. Our teams are working to resolve these. We will update you when we have resolved these issues. Yeah, so there is a problem, yeah. Hang on, let me see. When is the early access thing going to happen? When the sneak peek, I mean. From 3 p.m. ET on 27... 3 p.m. ET. Exactly when we started. Is it actually because of the fucking GTA 6 early look? Is that actually why Twitch is breaking right now? Is there just too many people trying to watch GTA? Like trying to interact with Twitch's services? That could genuinely be what's going on. That the GTA first look is so popular that there's so many people tuning in to Twitch streams for it that it just broke the site. I don't know if that's what's happening. Hang on, let me see. Can I go to the GTA 6 category? No. An error has occurred. No, you know what, chat? I think that might be what's going on. I think that actually genuinely the GTA 6 sneak peek early reveal might have attracted so many Twitch users that it broke the fucking website. It's horrible. That's so fucking funny if that's actually why this is breaking. God, GTA 6 is going to be a seismic shift. It's gonna be a seismic shift. Holy shit, if it did, this is what it can do? Not enough resources to stream the GTA 6 preview, but enough to scrape every stream on site by default. Twitch is not a real platform. It really isn't. God, can you imagine though? Like, hey guys, can you like wrap it up with your GTA 6 extended look? I would like to stream ZCOM. Okay, I want to see what it's like to make an astronaut. You know what, chat? Since there's no music in this, I'm going to turn the Cantina music back on. I cannot edit my stream info anymore. It keeps getting worse. Okay, look, chat. These circumstances are not ideal, okay? I don't really want to stream a game like this under these circumstances. So, how do you guys feel about it if for now I'm gonna stick with making some characters, and if the problems don't get fixed, I will like either switch to something else or I'll just wrap up the stream and do this some other time, because I really wanna do the actual storyline for this game when Twitch is not like breaking on all sides. So we're gonna spend a bit more time making characters. If y'all want to be like included into this as a character, let me know and I'll make like a character for you. Until then, we're just gonna like we're just gonna fuck around. Hey, look, it's what's his name again? BB6. You're also resorting to YouTube chat. Yeah, that reminds me. I dual cast both YouTube and Twitch, and YouTube seems to be doing fine right now. Okay, hang on. I want to see what this is all about. Oh my god. That's amazing. Can you make a camo droid? It's fucking funny. Anyone want to be an astromech? Wait, can you make a droid? No, you cannot make like a droid or something? I was kind of hoping you could make like protocol droids. How is YouTube the refugee side in this situation? I have no idea. I don't know how we ended up in this situation. Okay, let's see. I know that Skunky was the first one to redeem, but I don't think that he's here right now. So you know what? I'm gonna make you first, B. It doesn't matter because we are waiting anyway for Twitch to stop breaking. Okay, let's see. I think that Aki is extremely tall. Let's see. He has a very human skin tone, which a slightly tan human skin tone, which is not available here. So we'll go with something like this. Let's see, you have very small, sharp eyebrows. And you know what? I forgot to set the eyes on Rico. But you seem to be having like, you seem to have yellow eyes. Yeah, yellow eyes. Only limited facial options. You have scars? No, you have piercings. Oh, you can actually change the horns a little bit. This one looks a bit closer to what Aki has. Okay, your hairstyle is very elaborate. Hi, Sora. Yeah, Twitch is... I forgot to change my facial expression, but Twitch is not doing very well right now. Let's see, how's this for Aki? No, you don't really have... You have like kind of the hair and 2 bangs sticking out, but the fuck happened with Twitch? I have no idea. Twitch is just like falling apart. I think... Sorry, my theory is that it's because the GTA 6 sneak peek, extended preview is happening right now, the extended look, and people are wanting to see that. I think that genuinely so many people might be tuning into Twitch streams right now that it actually broke the service. I don't know if that's what is happening, but I have a sneaky suspicion that might be it. Any short bob should do. Like this, maybe? If I make this one red, would that work? More like this, maybe, yeah. And the Amazon took all the server money for AI. God. If it's actually their shitty AI that caused all of this, it would be very funny. It would really have come full circle. Body art. Does Aki have any tattoos or something? I see she has a scar on her side, but I don't think I can do that. I think I can only set facial scars, not body scars. And no piercings or anything, I think. Which is sad. Excuse me. You can have like neck tattoos. You can have a 0 tattooed on your body, which is kind of cool. She has like a choker. Oh, hang on. No real like very heavily emphasized like eyes. That's more like your art style, the heavy emphasis on the eyes. Although I kind of like this. This kind of does feel like it resembles the strong lines around around Aki's eyes. Oh, she has like slightly red eyeshadow, right? Yeah, slightly red. I cannot set that, unfortunately. It's gonna have to be just red, yeah. Let's see, maybe we can do something with lipstick. She doesn't really seem to have any real lipstick. Does Aki have lipstick? God, the lipstick... I don't like the way that the lipstick looks in this. I might just get rid of it. Alright, let's find the most rockstar outfit that we can in here. Now hold up. Now hold up. If I change you to red and the rest to like black, tones of black. And this to yellow maybe? Huh? 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 Sorry, I dipped outwards. I got to 6 so far. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm doing what I can. Does Aki have wear lipstick, by the way? Because I don't really like the way that the lipstick in this game looks. It looks kind of weird. The hair's the side one? True. Hang on, let me grab that one. Not the horns. This one? It also kind of works, yeah. Okay, yeah, and you also have like gloves and stuff. So let's grab... Oh god. Why is the camera in such a dumb place for this? Like you have like fairly elaborate gloves, but with some accents to them. So say that I make the upper parts red, and then this part like a dark black, and then this part once again yellow. Oh god, that's the other glove. Wait a minute, I can change the colors of both gloves? It feels like such a weird little weird detail. Haha. You could also make a new outfit. We pretty much have to make a new outfit. This is just primarily about like trying to at least make it somewhat resemble her outfit. What is this song? Wait. If I give her an outfit that has more leather on it, maybe this would work. Like the problem is that these are like not the kind of outfits. Wait a second. This one has fingerless gloves. I didn't see that yet. Like integrated into it. Oh, it's the same shit where it's all the fucking... never mind. Hang on, let's go back to this one. It's actually somewhat similar to our hero suit with the short sleeves and gloves. Like if I change it to like this maybe, or... I keep going back to these gloves despite everything. I mean, I guess kinda. You know, I don't like how this does not match the fabric of the rest of the outfit at all, but... This is hard. For like armor pants. Let's see, what do we have in terms of pants? So anyways, she started blasting. I guess she doesn't wear pants, so she has a skirt. Like a half skirt kind of deal. I can give her like some armor maybe. You know, make like the armor plates kind of like an extension of the gloves maybe. Something that even resembles a skirt, sadly. Okay, hang on. So if we then do this, then... And then make these guys. God. No, this doesn't give you a lot to work with. This isn't the way. I think. No, this isn't the way. I don't know about the top. Like it's a cool top, but I don't know in the overall scheme of this. I might have to just like go for try to make like an outfit from scratch, yeah. Like really make like a new outfit for her. Maybe this? Man, then we once again have the problem. If you could like change the jacket and the shirt under it separately, that would be so good. I don't understand why they didn't let you do that. It's so annoying. So hang on. And the hero suit, if you want to try that instead. That one might be easier to put together, yeah. Is she scratching her own butt in this art? It looks like she's scratching her butt. Okay, but yeah, I can kind of work with this, I think. So again, armless outfit, but we'll go with something that's like much more simple then. This maybe? It was like 2 AM when I drew that. It's hard to do like, you know, like skin-tight suits or something with this, with these outfits, because this Star Wars is just all about really baggy outfits. Like wearing like lots of clothes, exactly like aviators in that time would do. Hang on, maybe something with this. Maybe. Like it would be like a top, but then with like a shirt under it. Robes and vests and jackets and armor, yeah, pretty much, yeah. And then the lower body you have hot pants, which we will definitely not get hot pants in this. We might be able to get something with like a giant belt on it. Yeah, something very baggy like this. Yeah, that one kind of has that giant belt that she has. No, just make the pants red. And I need some good boots. These one look kind of stylish. Boots are just straight up black. But I might be able to do like something with them. She looks like a butch lesbian. It's perfect. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I guess this is like, yeah, basically this is more of like a less of an outfit that's you know, about presentation and more about an outfit. It's about like just being like a working woman, like being working on like a Star Wars spaceship. Yeah. So how do we feel about this? Anything that I should change? I'm still not entirely sure about the gloves. Then again, I do kind of... I like them better with this whole outfit, though. I guess you could argue that these are like wrist protectors. Kind of like protecting her wrists a little bit more better. From like heavy tools, maybe. Like if you're working with... If you're working with in like a spaceship or something with heavy parts, I could imagine that you move on some more protection. Oh, I forgot about the headwear. Oh, we only get one type of headwear. What color palette is the outfit? I could also make the top maybe black. Nah, I like it better with the red. Maybe a brighter tone of red? Hang on, let's change everything to be a brighter tone of red. It might be a little bit too bright. No, I'm gonna make the top a little bit less bright. Well, let's try out a few different tops with this color palette. Here's officer uniform. This is like... Wait, this one kind of has this like more, skin type more going on. Seriously, I cannot dye the damn thing over her chest, the strap. This one I can. This one would have the... This one maybe? It has a belt. Or this one. The fucking... giant armor. Arc Trooper. I do kind of like the butch lesbian look though. Man, again, I cannot change the colors of like what she has spanned over her. So we would have to go for... Let's see, how long until the next ad break? No idea. Probably half an hour. I feel like this one might still be the best one. Or... Now, I already used this one on my guy, though. Okay, I do need to step away for just 1 second, chat. We'll be right back, so y'all think about this. Back in one minute. Hi chat, I'm back. So, just a heads up. There is currently a lightning storm nearby. So if I suddenly go offline, it means that either Twitch has now crashed completely, or lightning hit and knocked out my power. We're getting hit pretty hard on the East Coast too. Damn! It's fucking thunderstorm everywhere. All the time. What is happening lately, chat? We got like fucking one after the other celebrity passing away. We got like a giant thunderstorm. Is it happening? Is it like Armageddon finally happening? Should I be concerned? Should I, you know, read Bible? Or something? It will be fine, I'm sure. So anyway, let's get back to this. I do want to finish this character. Someone manifested a lightning strike directly at Dan Clancy's house and it knocked Twitch out. Yeah. Hit the Twitch server that he has in his basement, which is the Twitch server. Okay, hang on. I think I'm gonna go with this look. I kinda like the way that this looks. It's Are you okay with this, B? I like it because it's like a relatively simple outfit, but it has like a few nice accents to it. Like the leather wrist guards don't make like a whole lot of sense in the grand picture, but I kinda like them. They look nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. Who's fire? Okay.
Let's hit it. If you insist.
Feeling fresh.
This outfit looks familiar.
Let's do what we do.
Now that's something.
They won't see me coming.
Always keep them guessing.
Never looked better.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I'm set.
Oh, I think they like me.
Good to go.
Hmm.
This could work.
I like it.
Interesting.
Would you look at that?
Interesting.
Would you look at that?
Let's see, which voice would work
They
best
ain't
for
got
her?
nothing on me.
Always keep them guessing.
I'm ready. It's time.
The firebrand's on the side of the people, and sometimes that means working for outfits like Zero Company.
They won't see me coming. Let's do what we do.
Or do you want like to like the wild card?
Interesting.
I see that. I think that like some of these are he him, some are she her, and some of them are they them. I think.
Feeling fresh, if you insist.
See how they use they and these, and when they use like he and these.
Would you look at that? This could work. Feeling fresh.
The wildcard just wants to have a good time. Would that describe Aki? The rogue with a bruiser, maybe?
Good to go.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I'm set.
Urbane, confident, and self-possessed, she's an experienced con artist, an operator whose deadliness is matched only by her charm. Yeah, perfect.
Looking good.
I'm set.
Perfect. Alright, let's see. Wildcard, maybe?
Feeling fresh. I'm set.
Yeah, we'll go with the rogue. Okay, so what kind of hero is Aki typically? She's like a demon, right? Does that mean that she has like a high... Is she like a tanky kind of character, you know, who can like take a lot of hits, or is she more about like overwhelming strength? This operator is merciless in combat and can gain stacks of vicious, allowing them to easily score critical hits. More of a brawler, okay. Then we're gonna go with like... We could make her like a... We could actually genuinely make her a tank and go with like taunt. So that she's kind of up front, like drawing attention or something. Or make them like more tankier. Provides additional melee damage and critical damage. Oh yeah, if she's a brawler, yeah, we'll go with Life of Labor. Let's see. Assault. Assault is a frontline fighter. Heavy. The Heavy is a frontline combatant. Bulwark. Taunts all enemies in the target area. Oh, perfect. Gain 2 stacks of retaliation. Conditioning. Increases max health. Heavy armor training. Increases operator's defense. Intimidating posture. This operator's primary blaster attacks now taunt the target on a hit. Sounds good. And I'm just gonna go quickly over the other ones. Oh wait, no. Soldier has brutal strike. Russian strike at target dealing melee damage. Increases melee damage by +2. No. We're going with soldier. All these melee bonuses. You have like a rocket launcher. You like blow them up with a rocket launcher, and then you run up to them and you blow them up by punching them in the face. And dazing too. Huh. Yeah, you're a soldier. Alright, let's see. Repeater maybe? Well, if you're a soldier, I think that like a blaster rifle is probably a better idea. Blaster rifles have excellent base damage and good critical damage. Commonly used as lighter personal sidearms or for close range defense. Well, if you're gonna be in close range to people a lot, maybe this is better. But then again, if you're in close range to people, you're probably gonna punch them instead. So maybe something like a mid-range weapon would be a better idea. Camera fire is a fast weapon once per turn for 1 AP. So he would be able to spend like a point with them as a fast weapon for 1 AP. This feels like the kind of area where I'm probably going to be better at deciding this kind of stuff when I know more about the game. But so for now, I'll go with blaster rifle. Alright. Aki, does she have a last name? Shall I call her like Aki B? God, she looks so butch in this. I'll just call her Aki. It's Akuma Nageki. Akuma Nageki. So which one shall I like name her Akuma Nageki, or do you want her to just be named Aki? Because I can just have a first name and nothing more. It's up to you. This playlist is great. For listening, for those who don't have the music on or like watching the horizontal stream on Twitch, sorry, on YouTube, I am currently listening to the Cantina Band song. You know what? I'll just link the URL real quick. This is what we're listening to. This is like a playlist of Cantina songs from the Old Republic. But also, it should be fine now. It should be fine now to watch on Twitch again. I think that Twitch is fixed now. It looks fine on my side. Yeah, I think that they fixed the problem. I think I'll go with Akuma Nageki then. I'll just say nickname Aki. There we go. Yeah, we can still change aspects about her later if we're not happy with the way that she turned out. Folder name, character bank, default, custom... Oh! I can, like, reorganize them? Activated characters can show up during recruitment? Really? So I can, like, turn them off and they won't show up. That's also kind of cool. At least for the love of God work. Yeah, I hope so too. Alright, so that's your character B. Now let's make Skunky. Mirialan. Many members of the colorful Mirialan species native to the desert planet Mirial sport traditional geometric facial tattoos. This is, isn't this the race that, like the, you know the one... what's her name again? Ahsoka's friend, when she is like a Padawan, is, I think, gets, like... There's a Jedi in the Jedi Order who, like, dresses like a nun, and she trains Ahsoka's friend. I think that she might be Mirialan. She looks like a... She has the same kind of facial tattoos as these characters do. Thank fuck we're so back. Yeah, it's nice. Hi Kyo, Hagane, welcome in. Oh, you just followed. I am very sorry that Twitch is having like huge technical issues right now, so everything is like half broken, nothing works properly. I'm very sorry about that, but it's unfortunately something that I cannot do much about, sadly. It's on Twitch's side. Like they like tweeted about it. They had like a server outage or something. It's a lot of stuff broke. I blame GTA 6. Like I genuinely think it's because of the GTA 6 extended look, because they the problem started as soon as 9 p.m. hit, and that was the time when you were allowed to stream the GTA 6 extended look. So I think that just too many people tried to tune in for that, which is very funny that GTA 6 already managed to cripple Twitch. In November, Twitch is gonna have a big issue. When everyone is gonna like wanna watch GTA 6 streams, Twitch is gonna have a big issue. It's gonna be very interesting to see. Oh, B, I could have also made one of these for Aki. Oh, I just realized these are Hondo Tanaka is one of these creatures. Weekway. Like Captain Hondo Tanaka from from the Clone Wars, And I think a Zabrak, yeah, this is the species that Darth Maul belongs to, I think. Native to the planet Iridonia and also found on Dathomir, yeah. So these are native to Iridonia, and like some of them live on Dathomir, where the Dathomir tribe of these is where Darth Maul came from. Reliable businessman Honda. Hey, Hondo is extremely reliable as long as you are the one that he makes the most money off of, you know? As long as you pay him well, he is extremely loyal. Just make sure that nobody else outbids you and you'll be fine. And make sure that like no opportunity arises that will allow him to make more money. Think I might get this game, don't know though. Yeah, because of the Twitch issues, I've been just making characters in the character creation, and the character creator alone is like incredibly powerful, I can say. Like if you like making Star Wars aliens, the character creator alone is like such a joy to play with. Oh, they're Neimoidians. This is getting out of hand. There are 2 of them, aliens. So I have not actually played the actual game yet. Just been making characters. What do we want to use for Skunky? I have like a redeem that lets people like sign up to be added to the game, to my game. So I'm currently doing that. I'm currently like doing 2 of those. Oh, you can be a Twi'lek. Shall we make a Twi'lek for Skunky? Might be funny. Rio redeemed Zcon based a character on me. Oh dear. Pay my tithe for later. Well, you can if you can start posting references in the channel then. Okay, let's see. Okay, they're using the human faces for this. Let's find a good face for Skunky. How about this? This looks so weird. Like such a normal, regular human face for Twi'lek. Make him pink because Skunky has pink elements to him. Does he not have eyebrows? You know what? I like it better without eyebrows, actually. It's funnier. It is me, John Twi'lek. Leku style. Oh, you can set how long the head tentacles are. Is there like some kind of lore on their head tentacles, like exactly what they are, what role they play in their biology? Like I know that like the real reason why it's done like this is because like, you know, alien costume, but I wonder what like the retroactive lore for it was. Can I not change the pattern on the head tentacles? That's a shame. I can change the color of the pattern on it. Oh. I'll make it brown because Skunky's color is like light. You have like a light beige. Skunky has pink and light beige as his color palette. It's kind of weird though. It works. And he wears glasses. I bet that we can put goggles on him. No, we kind of can, yeah. Man, why do they get like the cool little individual goggles? It's such a shame. Let's see, these seem to be like gold. This one darker brown maybe. And this, yeah, okay, we'll make these gold, similar to because the frame of Skunky's glasses is like a brown goldish hue. Maybe a bit darker than that. Something like this, yeah. Alright. Let's see, he wears a big sweater with a scarf, which is perfect because like half the outfits here are big sweaters with scarves. Like this one. Maybe this one? So it's like his outfit is like a mixture of like dark muted red and dark muted purple. So we'll make this one dark muted purple if I can find it. Yeah, something like this, yeah. Yeah, this one is kind of like his outfit, yeah. And I can make the scarf a different color, very nice. I'll make the shoulder pads like a very dark brown then. Or maybe even a black. Something like this maybe. Yeah, this one kind of looks kind of nice. I don't know, maybe I want to make this like a darker brown. I kind of miss like having some really dark colors in this. If I go for this and make the shoulder pads a shade of pink, maybe. Metal pipe bankrupted me, I gotta pay my dues. I mean, look, the put myself in ZCOM thing is mostly to make sure that, like, you know, to reward people who've, like, been here, like, for a certain amount of time. I wouldn't have even made it the reward otherwise. Like, sorry, I mean, like, the channel redeem. But also, I need to give y'all more things to spend channel points on anyway. I don't know, I don't really like this. I think I'm gonna go with, like... And then we'll just make the scarf pink. Yeah, something like this, yeah. Okay, let's go with for the lower body. I don't know if he has like anything in particular for the lower body, but we'll find something for him. Since we're already going all in on the aviator look, might as well extend it to the lower body as well. Can I only change this again? Damn it. Some of these dye patterns are so weird. Okay, hang on. If I now make you... Hang on, if I make you this and you... the muted purple? How does that look? I kinda like this. And it feels like it's a full outfit with some accents here and there. Yeah, I think I kinda like this actually. Okay, now for the gloves. We'll go with like, once again... We'll go with like a darker purple, I guess. Yeah, maybe with like something pink again. Or just something like this. Wait, what does this do? This is the accent. I could make this like pink. This is the soles. Can I make the soles pink? That would be very funny. I don't know. That doesn't look very good, unfortunately. So I'll make those like maybe the dark reddish, yeah. Or the darkish purple, maybe. Or maybe these the darkish purple. Nah. Something like this, maybe. What do we think? Is this skunky? The finishing touch. Yes. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, we got him. We have our skunky Twi'lek. Personality. Skunky is a very quiet person.
This outfit looks
I ain't got nothing.
Always keep them guessing.
They won't see me coming.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I'm right.
This outfit looks familiar.
Let's
This outfit looks familiar.
this.
Let's hit it.
Here, we'll do this. The professional. And his talent. Can't believe Rico's been in the character customizer for 2 hours. Well, it's because, look, okay, first of all, the Twitch broke. Like, completely smashed apart by GTA 6. And secondly, they let you make characters without going in-game, which I really appreciate. So you can just hop into, you can just launch the game and like mess around with the character creator. And third of all, people keep wanting me to add them to the game, so, you know, I comply. Let's see, I think we can, maybe you can make him like more of a, like an espionage, what's that, GTA 6? Well, the extended look for GTA 6 is now, like, can now be streamed. So people have been, like, co-streaming it, and I think that might have broken Twitch. Which is kind of like a warning sign. Like the day that GTA 6 comes out, I think that the entire internet is going to break. Uh-oh. The entire internet is just going to go offline on the day that GTA 6 comes out. It's gonna be you're gonna have to like reset the internet. You know, pull the plug, turn it off and on again, like they do in that one South Park episode. This game is a spiritual successor to Tomodachi Life. Yep. This operator picks up additional intel during missions. Maybe we'll make him our intel guy. And his specialization, then... yeah. Ambush. Execute a well-timed surprise attack on an enemy, the more advantage. Combat recon. Sharpshooter. Assess threats in the target area, granting advantage to each enemy in the target area. So this would make him like our intel guy. Like someone who like scouts ahead and such. So we're also gonna give him a long-range sniper. Yeah. Excellent accuracy. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to be like more of our tactical operator. Because with an outfit this bright, he's gonna have to stay in the background, so that otherwise he will be like a fucking walking target. Hang on, I'm gonna tweet this to him real quick. I've tweeted a screenshot of this character to him. Okay, and your name is Skunky. Here we go. Okay, then the next one is Rio. This outfit should be possible, yeah. The primary colors are red and yellow. The character's permadye here. You can turn it on if you want. You can also leave it off. Which I haven't decided yet which setting I'm gonna play with. Because apparently, like, there's also story characters, and apparently if those die, it's over for their storylines. Like, it will not get like they will not get like closure and stuff, you know. So I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do with that. Take some liberties. I'm gonna have to take some liberties, I think. What race do you want to be? Do you want to be human? You want to be Neimoidian? As funny as a Neimoidian would be. Wanna be a Togruta? You wanna be a Zabrak? I can just make you human if you want. Human does have the most customization options. Or like a clone trooper. I think that's...
No problem. Alright, let's do this. I'm here.
It's in just one ear. But I think I got like the same voice actor who voices the clones in the Clone Wars.
Ready.
It sounds like him.
Alright, let's do this. I'm here.
D. Bradley Baker, yeah. Honestly, he is now more. I associate him more with the clones than the actor who plays Jango Fett. D. Bradley Baker, he's just so good at like. He's so good at like doing like 1,000 different versions of this voice, like actually managing to give all of the clones a slightly different inflection and manner of speaking, despite sounding the exact same. It's crazy how much he gets out of this voice. Human or whatever it is to the left of it. You want to be Devaronian? I can make you one of these as well, yeah, if you want to be. But I already made Aki one of these. Yeah, I think I'll just go with human.
Just doing my part.
This outfit looks familiar.
I'm ready.
I'll change this later. I don't want to hear the clone in my right ear the entire time. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, hey, I forgot you do have horns. And maybe we should make you a Devaronian. But it does limit the... Which skin tone would work best for you, you think? Maybe like... something like this maybe? Red maybe? I can make you like red, yeah. Cowboyish? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Let's see if we change the hairstyle to something a bit closer to the character's hairstyle. Like, problem is like this sideways bang is the closest, but that's also already the hairstyle that Aki has. Maybe something like this. Or, let's see. They have like a long braid. Yeah, you kind of have the sideways bang. I might have to do the sideways bang again. A lot of bang for your buck with this. It's like a slightly bluish hue to the hair almost, but I cannot pick a light with the hair tied back. Yeah. Hang on, maybe like this. Okay, hang on. This maybe? Everything goes back to Aki, yeah. The one on the left side? Is there one with a braid on the left side? This, you mean this one? Or that you want this one for your character? These are dreadlocks, by the way. This is not hair like tied to the side. These are dreadlocks. It works? Okay. We'll go with this one then. Let's see, you don't have any tattoos, right? You have like shark teeth, and that's it. You have a tattoo on your body, but I cannot do that, unfortunately, in this character creator. Yeah, on your waist, but like there isn't even an outfit that will reveal the waist, so it's even if I were to set it, it would not show up. Alright, let's make like a cool outfit then. I'll probably base this on the second outfit, because the first one is definitely not gonna fly. So I'll do something based on the second one. We can definitely replicate the second one in certain ways. So you have like a over vest. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, that kind of works. And then we'll make this one black. We do have the brown scarf here, which I cannot change the color of, but I feel like that's probably a bit better for this. The sad part is I cannot set the yellow accent. Let's see if we can find something better, like something that will allow me to set like some yellow accents as well. That would be perfect. Oh, this one does look kind of sharp. Or maybe this one. Oh, we do have again the Aki outfit. Everything comes back to Aki sooner or later. Make you like an officer in the Grand Army of the Republic. I can see if maybe I can set some, because the yellow accents seem to be, yeah, it's at the bottom of the top. Is there really nothing? Hold on, let me put it in. I guess there's this one. No. No, none of these are for the belt, damn it. That's so sad. Oh my god. Stop doing that game. If I could change this here, I could turn it into like yellow or something. Maybe I'll give you like armor. Oh, wait a second. Can I? If we make this one black, and then this one... This one... No, you're joking. Okay, this one would have to be yellow. You know what, in hindsight, maybe the yellow accent is not such a good idea. And again, I do kind of like it. I kind of like it. It gives a nice little contrast with the rest of the outfit. If we make this one like bright red. And then, let's see, we'll make this over here like black. And this black. Oh, that's the whole thing. Damn it. Fold again. But I kind of like it. If we can find like some good gloves to go with it. Let's see. And you, the arm. We cannot do the armor plates fully. That's this damn shit. Oh, that's the wrong one. So you, can I change the full armor plates? Be bright red, yes. So it actually looks like an extension of it. The only thing is that these red stripes I'm not super happy with, but I don't know how much I can do about that. Maybe more yellow. No, I don't like that. Oh, it affects the entire thing. So one of these dye channels, these two dye channels affect each other. They have like an effect on each other. That's kind of interesting, but not what I'm looking for at all. Okay, anyway, let's go look at the boots. Let's get some nice armor plating for this. This is clone trooper armor, right? I mean, I could literally just put you in like fucking face trooper armor, yeah? For the 100th. That's a little bit too armored, I think. Like, you're not wearing like a full suit of armor, you're like kind of having something that's a bit coupled together. So, let's see if we make you... Well, the actual boots themselves are like completely black? Maybe some more yellow accents? What do we think? I think it doesn't look half bad. You would definitely be like a tankier character. What kind of character do you want to be, Rio? Do you want to be like I can make you like a very tanky kind of character. I could make you like the tank of the team, like the heavy who taunts enemies and everything. Tank works if you don't got one already. Don't worry about that. Like you can be anything you want. It doesn't matter if you like duplicates or anything. We'll figure it out as we're playing the game. But since you are wearing heavy armor, like it would be funny to make you a tank. I wanted her to basically be unkillable. Oh yeah, then we're definitely gonna be like
Would you look at this? Could work. Let's do what we do.
the gunny.
Always keep them guessing.
They won't see.
They ain't got nothing on me.
This outfit looks familiar.
I'm ready. It's time.
Let's hit it.
Oh,
I'm set. They won't see me coming.
We'll make you the firebrand. And let's see. So I think I got this one for... Yeah, this one was for B. This operator gains additional health and defense. Overpaying this time to boost these bonuses and also write additional melee damage and critical damage. So taunt, but then if we pick the heavy, we get bulwark as well. Gain 2 stacks of retaliation. Each stack permits a counter against the next incoming attack. So this would grant you the ability to like taunt everyone, and then this one grants you like an additional taunt. I feel like these two, I feel like it might be pointless to stack these two. They can taunt enemies and combat out to force enemies to attack them, so allies are very silent. Yeah, I feel like if we really want to make you into a tank, that this ability would be a better choice. Even though even though Aki also has this talent, but hey, that's okay, you know, because Aki is a brawler and you are gonna be like a heavy. So we'll also give you like a repeater, I think. I mean, hey, 2 frontliners, yeah, not a bad thing to have. Yeah, repeater. So Aki's gonna be the puncher, and you're gonna be the one with the heavy weapon. I just don't understand, like, so heavy is the tank thing, but then taunt. I guess you could like pick taunt if you want to build like an evasion character. Then I guess having, but then you want like this one, anticipation, instead of like a life of like taunt or something. I'm gonna go with a life of labor. I think that one will be more useful, since you're gonna get bulwark as well. Although then again, you know what? No, I'm gonna go with taunt. Because it says that it increases its targeting range, so I bet that like if you like upgrade this one, it will mean that you can taunt enemies from farther away. So you can taunt like not just enemies around you, but you can also taunt like enemies that are like much further away. And a repeater, yes, Lachey. Hang on, is your character called Rio Saber? It also just gives you 2 charges, probably. But it's, I think that like this game works a lot with action points, similar to XCOM, so I don't know like how many abilities are going to be like 1 turn or something, you know, like you can only do this once per turn, or you can just keep doing this until you're out of action points. We'll name Rio Saber. Alright. So we got all of the 3 of the viewer submissions so far. 2.5 hours into the stream. Y'all wanna get started on the game now? Oh my god. Let's do it. I thought about like, you know, go switching to something else or something, but I do want to like play the actual game a little bit. We've confirmed that the character creation is very strong. Hang on, let me make sure. HDR. Frame rate targets. Overall quality, yeah, looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. Oh. Dialogue closed captions. I'll go with like a larger scale to make it easier to see for people who are watching. Let's see, this is probably better for y'all. Yeah, I'll go with this one, extra large. Then it also is easier to see on the vertical stream. Subtitle blur. Maybe there's a blur effect behind subtitles. Oh, that looks kind of cool, yeah. Show speaker. Speaker color. Make the color. You can change the color of it. I remember when like people found out that there's like a like the font used by, I think it was what was that one game, the Dead Space, the Callisto Protocol? That like they had like a special font for dyslexic people, because certain font, like if different font types are easier to read for dyslexic people. They picked like a really funny font for it, and so the people did like pick like that funny font, and then they set like the color of the text to like some kind of really bright color shade, and it looked really funny and really silly. Yeah. This one doesn't seem to have dyslexic font. Hey, it's a good accessibility setting because the right fonts really help with dyslexia. But it just ended up looking like a little bit silly for people who like if you turned everything on, it looked like a little bit silly. Adds a persistent dot to the middle of the screen. Were implemented for players who experience motion sickness or have visual impairment. That's kind of interesting as well. Text size, colorblind mode, stabilizing action camera, camera chance. Lots of accessibility settings. That's good to see. That's what I do for any game that lets me customize my crosshair, make that shit bright ass green. Yeah. Like honestly, like if that kind of stuff helps you, then definitely do it, yeah. Zero Co. Star Wars Zero Co. This is a cool version of the logo. Okay, new campaign. Difficulty, normal, hard. We're gonna go with normal. Beskar mode. Maintains a single persistent save file that is constantly updated. This setting removes the option to manually save, making choices permanent. If disaster befalls the team, the consequences are not reversible. When operators die, they cannot be recovered. If Hawks dies, any other critical squad member dies or a crucial mission is failed in Beskar mode, the game is over. Permadeath. Was crafted with the intention that operators can die. Oh. So it's intended to be played this way. Okay. See, here, the thing is, I was considering turning this off for the first playthrough. Because, like, I don't know, like, especially from Fire Emblem, I don't really like it when characters can, like, permanently die. And in Fire Emblem, it usually just means that there's going to be less dialogue overall, you know. But if it's kind of crafted in that kind of way, it might be interesting to leave it on. And just kind of have to live with our consequences. It is going to up the stakes, you know. It means that there's like, if there's an important character, like an important operator whose questline we really want to complete, if we really don't want them to die. Clever name for Iron Man. Oh, you're right. Beskar Steel, Beskar mode. That's a good one. That's a really good one, yeah. I didn't even think of that. Oh yeah, the Beskar mode is going to be like a sick ass mode to play this game in, I bet. I don't know. For a lore playthrough, I don't know. Okay, you know what? Since they explicitly, since they have it turned on by default, and they explicitly said it was crafted with the intention, I'm gonna leave this setting on. Oh god, Tarko. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, we have to go back. Tarko, can you post references in the channel? Oh, we go back to the character creation. Okay, Tarko, which race do you want to be? You actually customized them? Yeah. I can make like a fully... I've made already like a bunch of characters. Hang on, here, let me show you. Like we have my own character here. We have character B's character. We have Skunky. And we have Rio's character. So you already got a bunch of characters in here. So what do you want to be? Or do you want to be like an astromech? Because I can totally turn you into an astromech as well, if you prefer that. Maybe a Jawa? No, unfortunately not. As funny as it would have been to be able to make like a Jawa, you can't. Yeah, there's a few races that like if you want to be like a glorpo instead of like a humanoid, there's like a few options. Like I can make you like a Rhodian or something. Or like one of these. I've literally never seen these creatures before. Or like a Nemodian. It's kind of interesting because they explicitly mention they run the Trade Federation, so Nemodians are separatists. So it's kind of interesting that you can make one of them for this. I guess that they would probably like not care too much if they are like mercenaries. Okay, well I'll make an astromech out of you. It has to be an astromech, unfortunately. Cannot be a protocol droid or something like that, or like a battle droid. Alright, a specific preference you have? Do you want to be like a round hat? Do you want to be like a pointy hat? Do you want to be like Zosimus over here, who just raided me? Hi everyone, hi raiders. How was your stream, Zosi? How was Minecraft? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I was just... I'm 2.5 hours into the stream and all I've done is make characters. The character creation in this game is really elaborate. I do like these crystalline hat pieces. These are like, were like pre-order bonuses. I think we'll make you a pointy hat. You want to be like a camouflage droid? I could probably do that. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the music back on. Something like this maybe? How's the game? I will tell you once I get to the actual game part. I've been doing nothing but making characters for like 2.5 hours. You can make me dark blue and black? Okay, hang on. What kind of hat do you want, Tarko? Do you want like a round hat? Do you want a flat hat? Want a pointy hat? Do you want a BB... whatever this one is called again? BB-8 or something? No, not BB-8. This is the head of the droid that... what's her name has. A flat, blocky, squarish one. I think so, yeah. Like, these are the most blocky. So I can give you, like, one of these. And you want to be dark blue and black. I can do that. So, let's see. We'll make the base black. And we'll make the color palette dark blue. Something like this, maybe. And the actual body, we'll do the same thing with. Something like this, maybe? There's a lot of company you got here. Yeah, in fact, we got 0 company here, but we got a lot of people. I also welcome in Fanboy Satan. Look at this little guy here. Good already? Yeah. I can do like a bit more probably with like accents and such. Like I can make the top layer like a little bit brighter. I tried like a few different hats, but this one has some white parts in it as well. Maybe this. Ah, here we go. So this one has more accents. This one is a more simple one. Oh, it does have some white parts in it. Okay, this one. How's this one? Yeah, kind of nice. There you go. All right, and your name P105. Well, you're Tarko, so I'll make you T4 RK0. And then, oh, you don't have a last name. Was that all the music we had? Is the playlist already over? Seriously? It's only 1.5 hours long, this playlist. We actually have been spending so much time on this that we finished the whole playlist. Okay, viewer submission by Tarko Rain. By the way, audience members, if y'all want me to add you to this game as a character, I have a redeem. 1,000 channel points, you can redeem it. And if you can then post references in my Discord server as well, there's a special channel for this. I will I will add you. You don't have to post reference if you don't want to. But it helps. Look, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we're gonna actually get to the game today. I think it's gonna be all making characters. Alright, here we go. Darko. You also want one Uber? Alright, what kind of race do you want to be? You want to be a Rhodian? Want to be a Weequay? So these are the ones that McClunky is from. This is where Hondo Tanaka is one of these. This is the race that Darth Maul is from. This is Ahsoka. These are Twi'leks, you know Twi'leks. These are Neimoidians. These are like the... It's getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Guys are from... You know your Glorp Shadows? Okay, perfect. So what kind of Glorp Shadow do you want to be? Want to be a clone trooper? You would be the first clone we have. I like these guys. What a dip, so have fun playing the game whenever you actually get to it. Have any devil guys? Well, we have the Devaronians. No calamari? Yeah, unfortunately not. Maybe in the future. Because, let's be honest, the Rhodians are already like fairly exotic and out there. You have any in your squad? I already have 4 people have redeemed, 2 of those are Devaronians. But it doesn't really matter, because I think that they're gonna like get shoveled into the recruitment pool randomly anyway, so... What's a third? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's whatever you prefer. With the funny guys next to the separatists. You want to be one of these guys? Now you're like a real Glorp Shadow. Alright, we'll make one of those. These guys are funny, yeah. You can be happy, neutral, or angry. Let's see, you are. I know that like your overall color palette is like more gray. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to approach that color palette. Let's see, what color are your eyes? Also gray. Lovely. All right. It's kind of funny that you can apply Vitiligo to any race. Gives you like a lot of options when you want to like apply spots and such. Or I can give you like, oh my god, this interface. I can give you like freckles. DM me? Yeah, I see it. I'll do like this then. Well, I'll try to imitate your wolf ears a little bit, so I'll give you like the ones that are standing up. Let's see, I'll make them like a little bit brighter. Body art. Yeah, got any tattoos? You want a cool tattoo? If I can use a tattoo to imitate the lower part, or like the fur patterns maybe. But I don't think I really have a good option for that, sadly. No, not really. That's unfortunate. I'm reading the wiki page on this race and there's not a whole lot. Really? This might have been like someone's personal preference then, where they were like, okay, what aliens are we gonna add? And someone was like, do these guys. Because they never show up otherwise. Okay, got no idea what kind of... well, the example you linked me, Uber does not have any clothes on it, so I'm gonna like give you some cool outfits. They're primarily created for Rise of Skywalker. Really? Interesting. Maybe something like this, with a little armor to it. Oh, I can like try to apply the fur pattern in the outfit a bit more. More of a vest guy? Want this? More like this then? We got like vests for days in this, honestly. Yeah, okay. I'll go with this one then. And, you know, if I make this one white and then this one a darker gray, maybe? No, not quite. Do maybe something like this. And then we'll make the pants gray again. Like this maybe? Oh shit. Oh man! Stop doing that game. Or something more along the lines like this. And then I can make the inner part like white and the outer part. Yeah, this would be a closer approximation of like fur patterns. Do you have like an accent, like somewhere in your color palette? Like, you know, like a red accent or like a blue accent, something like that? Some nice gloves. This outfit is honestly coming together quite nicely. I cannot like set the specific boots because the boots are included with the pants, but I don't know, I kind of like this overall color palette. It feels like it came together quite nicely. Here's one with clothes. Oh, I see. Okay. I can probably do a bit with that, but I'm gonna have to change the color of this. I can change this to like a green instead. And what I then might do is I might make this. If I want to simulate the fur pattern, I make this one gray and make this one white. Like this. And then we'll make the pants simpler, and we'll make those brown. Like this, for example. Like a holster too? Yeah. Oh, this one, that's good. That's good because this one actually does have a holster with it, yeah. So hang on, let me change your boot. Like to change your arm wear though. I mean, I guess we can then make these like a lighter gray. I might be able to do something cool. Hang on. I can figure out something cool to do with the gloves. Put a space by you? Yeah. Come on, there have to be like gloves that have two parts to the color palette, right? Damn it, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe these, no. Maybe these. Maybe these instead. Or these again? Are we gonna end up with these again? I mean, I can like try making these like darker gray. And then these like a brighter shade or something. No, I don't like the way that this looks. I don't know. Maybe we go with like no gloves. But that does leave you with like those green arms underneath. Or maybe something like this? Like just kind of an extension of the sleeves. That's also an option. Or something like this instead, maybe. Wait a second. These do have a lot of options to them. Hang on. What is this? Is this like an accent color? What accent is this? Oh, it's the fingertips. I guess you do have like sharp nails, so I could make the fingertips a bit darker in like a reference to that. And then I think that this one is just gonna be like at the fingertips again. And this one is gonna be like an overall accent color, I think. This is so weird that the camera does not like properly zoom in on these. It's very annoying. Maybe if I make you like an accent color. Yeah, this one does look better, yeah. How do we feel about this? The gloves are giving me some issues, but... Or I just flat out do something like this. Looking good, Chief? Okay, hang on. Let me change back to the previous. I'll go with this one then. So you are... a much needed and a very welcome green. Yeah. Some green accents in there, yeah.
Let's do it.
This outfit looks familiar.
I ain't got nothing. Never looked better.
Let's hit it.
I am shocked. This could work. I'm still looking good.
How's that for a voice? The Rake.
Oh, I am
Or
shocked.
the Maverick, maybe. Okay, what kind of character are you gonna be? You wanna be like, you can make like a fighter, like a sniper out of you. Kinda like Rake? Okay, hang on. We'll go with Rake then.
I think they like me.
Or make it like a saboteur if you want. Can make you like someone, like a sniper who's cold-blooded and gets like lots of critical hits. You can make you like a thief. Means that you make a lot of money. Whatever role you need. Well, again, you're gonna get shoveled into the recruitment pool. So, but I think maybe I'll make you like a saboteur or like a sniper. I could kinda, you know, I'll make you a saboteur. And makes the chosen enemy vulnerable, allowing the next attack to critically hit. Increased operator. So you're gonna be like a saboteur. You're gonna be a support, basically, like a support roguey kind of character. You're gonna be a saboteur. You're gonna make enemies weaker. You're gonna be a scoundrel. You basically are gonna be like a rogue, yeah. When we give you a blaster pistol. All right. And your name is of course Uber. Wolf. Or do you want me to make it Uber Wolfman? I can also change the name if you prefer something else. Hang on, sorry, I need to stretch a little bit. That's fine. Alright, well, you'll be Uber Wolf then. We can, by the way, change everything later. Alright, so this is our roster. We got a bunch of custom characters. We got one custom astromech. Are we finally good to go? Almost 3 hours into the stream. Are we finally gonna start the campaign? Alright, so let's be finished before. I'm gonna do normal mode. I'm not gonna turn on Basker mode, but I'm gonna turn on permadeath because the game explicitly mentions that permadeath is like. Oh, hang on, I need to silence the music. That this game is intended to be played in permadeath mode. Let's see, story difficulty. Nah, we'll go with normal difficulty. What does expert mode do? Effective weapon range is greatly reduced, requiring aggressive maneuvering and careful planning. The backtat tank is disabled? We have a backtat tank? Joining with my burner account to redeem my character just named Club Shido. You're gonna have to watch long enough to see to get 1,000 channel points though. You're gonna need 1,000 rivets to redeem that redeem. So alas, foiled again. I'm assuming the backtab is whatever your hub will be. Probably, yeah. Alright, here we go. Normal difficulty, permadeath on, tutorials on, let's start. What's happening? Oh. Oh.
Is it as bad as they're saying?
Oh, the performance is taking a hit.
7 more worlds intend to secede. The Senate will announce it in tomorrow morning's session. That's only the
Oh my god.
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet.
This game runs so smooth up to this point.
Planet's about to become a battleground.
Yeah, I did hear that the performance is kinda leaving a lot of stuff to be desired. It's Unreal Engine 5. The engine that was never finished.
Seems familiar.
Oh
You
god.
were a rising star in the Grand Army, captained the 100th Clone Company, under Jedi General Pong Krell.
Right, I've read about them. Weren't they dismissed after leading their company into that massacre on Antine?
That's what they put on the news. Whatever happened, Hawks went private. Built up their own intelligence outfit. Zero Company. Take a look for yourself.
Yo, it's me, Hawks. Oh, you can just make Hawks a Twi'lek as well if you want. I think you can like make him a You know, I was thinking about like customizing Hawks, but I did just like make myself and everything, you know. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having myself as like a recruitable operator instead of the thing. I'm kind of tempted to just leave Hawks as he is. Let's see, I think you can change everything. I think you can change his outfit if you want. You can make him a general, yeah. Fuck Krell, all my homies hate Krell. Yeah. Yeah, hang on. I'm not googling who Krell is, don't worry, I'm not googling that. I, as a Star Wars lore buff, of course, I know who Krell is. Oh my god, yeah, that fucking Krell? No way. That's how they're tying this into this Clone Wars? So he was involved in that? Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder that he no wonder that he left the fucking Grand Army after that. Maybe it would be funny to make like a gunslinger out of him. Fire 2 times any combination of enemies. Quick draw, fire lightning fast sidearm pistol shot. Keen eye increases operator's critical chance for all range attacks by +6. Or I could make him a sniper. But I cannot set a talent for him is the sad part. So maybe having him be a gunslinger would be the best idea. You know, give him like a blaster so that he can start blasting. Ash Hawks.
Money in the bank.
Welcome to the team.
Everything all right over here?
Money in the bank.
Money in the bank. Maybe we can change the specialization. Well, specialization is character class, and that one is the same as for all of them. Like they all had the same class options. It's primarily that you cannot set a talent for him like you could for the other characters, but he might have like a built-in talent because he's like the main character. Like he's kind of the character that you experience the story through, you know. It's kind of interesting that you, by default, Human Hawks B, Human Hawks A. Can you make him like a Pneumodian? No. Hawks once served the Republic as captain of the 100th Clone Company, nicknamed Zero Company. After a failed assault on Entine decimated the 100, Hawks was scapegoated and their military career ended. Out of the ashes, Hawks has rebuilt Zero Company as an independent outfit for hire. So he got the blame for what happened there? But that was Krell's fault. Like, Krell went all like, oh, I'm an evil Jedi now and I'm gonna fuck you all over. Damn. Oh, you know what? You know what? They didn't want to reveal that a Jedi did all of that. That's probably why they had him like take the fall for that. Because God forbid that like anyone God forbid that the Jedi get like a bad press. Hi there, Ali Da Botha. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna make him a gunslinger. It feels kind of fitting for him. And I kind of question if we're gonna take him into missions a lot. So I'm probably gonna leave him as he is. Make him, like, leave him as Vanilla Hawks. Because I kind of intend to, like, use a lot of custom characters in this playthrough. We'll see what happens. From what I understood, like, Hawks is such a well-defined character anyway that it kind of makes sense to, like, kind of leave him as he is. He's like very well defined within the game apparently. He is his own character. So we're just gonna go with standard Hawks. Oh, we can change things later anyway. Ironically, this story setup is giving me a bit of Metal Gear Solid 5 vibes. Oh, 4 minutes until the app break, by the way.
They're exactly what we've been looking for.
Oh my god.
Skilled, experienced, comfortable in a war zone?
Known operators include former separatists and syndicate associates. I'll grant you skill,
why is it running
but
like this?
A band of crooks.
Did I hear about
some
GTA 6?
washout?
No, what's GTA 6?
Fathom and the Coil aren't sitting on their hands. With Ceralonis under threat, our window's closing. We take a risk, or we lose.
Agreed. Contact Hawks via proxy. I'll clear the funds.
Oh my god, this runs like shit. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. It was fine in character creation, but now that we're actually like in game, it's just like, oh shit. Chat, I have a very good computer. Only hope the gameplay parts are stable. But it's like, you know, it's a tactics game. You don't actually have to do anything in real. You don't have to do any aiming or such in real time. It's all turn-based basically. But so. But it's not ideal.
I'm ready, Sarge. Yeah, let's spoil it first, crap. Pilot, look out!
Yeah, let's blast some clankers. Oh god, already. Really kinda... really kinda tempted fate there, huh? Probably gonna drop us into a, like a tutorial mission if I had to imagine. I'm all ears. There we are. Oh, right into the middle of it. Nice.
You still got it, old man.
Where's our evac, Cap?
Got a signal out. Ride's on the way, but it's gonna be a minute. How we looking, Cab? Cab, you hear me?
Hurry makes hurty. The slow working means the fingies keeping.
Good for you, Pops. While we're all wearing blaster bolts for neckties, you'll still be able to do your arithmetic.
I love that he's holding a human-sized welding mask in front of his face.
Keep on it, Papa. We're gonna buy you some time.
Okay, here we go. Okay, actual gameplay seems to be stable. It's just the cutscenes that run like garbage.
We've got clankers. Get to cover, Cap.
Victory depends on battlefield awareness. Use WASD to move the camera. Use QA to rotate the camera. Navigate the radial menu and select Move with plus. What does that mean? Then select the highlighted destination to move Hawks to a position with cover. Navigate the radial menu. Move costs 1 action point. There we go. Blast the B1 battler with Hawks. Use the left mouse button to select Fire Blaster from the radial menu. You automatically target the enemy you have the best chance to hit. Once the B1 battle droid is in your sights, use spacebar to attack. I think it's the same voice actor for the droids as well that they have in the Clone Wars. You've gained control of a command post. I hope so, yeah. Using your squad of operators together is essential. Move Aurelia to the highlighted position. Come on, McClunky.
I see him. I see him.
Use Aurelia to try and shoot the B1 battle droid in cover. Only 40%. Well.
I've got him. Cover me.
Flanking, exposing full cover and half cover. Reduce chance to hit. To improve your chance to hit, look for advantageous locations and move your operators accordingly. Move trick. Oh, app break has started. Chat, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom while the app break is running. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I like that there is just idle blaster while units aren't moving. Yeah, that's the same in XCOM, where like to kind of keep the illusion of a battle going, like they would just keep shooting even when they're like they would have idle animations like this, idle combat basically, even though nothing actually happens. It came out today. If you have the money, you can play it. It's like $200. Why would I pay $200 for a video game? That would have to be the best video game ever. No video game is worth that kind of money, especially not one I've never heard of. Hang on, from this position, Trick's target is exposed and the droid's cover no longer protects it. Trick's chance to hit when the target's the enemy is now much higher. Shoot the exposed B1 battle droid. Here's the repeater, so if you shoot with the repeater, you consume all of your AP and you just keep shooting basically. So it's like one big repeated, like a lot of hits in exchange for like spending all of your AP. Ending your turn, hold spacebar when you're ready to end the turn. Be ready when your turn ends, the enemy will take action. Well, it's a good thing that oh god, I love that they sound exactly the same like they do in the Clone Wars. Each operator has 3 action points to move, attack, and use abilities on each turn in any order. Some actions cost multiple AP. Use what you have learned to defeat the remaining B1 battle droids. Oh shit. Okay, so 2. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna take the move action. We'll move you up to here. And we'll shoot. Let's see. You go over there. Then if I move you up here next to you. How would that work? Can I shoot you from here? We can like do a few little experimenting. I'm not entirely sure if the 100% means like... Oh, that means how much how well he can shoot me from there. That's not what we want at all. Let's see. He cannot see me from there. So what if I go over here and then try shooting at him? It might be better to... Oh, I cannot shoot him at all from over here. Okay, I see. But he will easily be able to flank me from over there if I'm not careful. Okay, you know what? Let's just try it, I guess. Go over here. And then shoot him. Oh. Literally right in front of me. Okay. So we can just do that. If there's just one unit left, just move up next to them and shoot them.
Never doubted you for a second, Cabby.
The client gets their Yuga, but what about the rest?
I reckon it's up for grabs.
You want to do the honors, Pops?
3-4, pry the door.
God, I hope they improved the performance though. That's so unfortunate. I wonder what's causing it. Uh-oh.
There goes your score.
Cab, check for more of those things in there.
Cab, no checky. You.
I'll cover you.
Yeah, that's what you said last time.
That's fucking terrifying. A fucking scorpion in there, and it's like an alien scorpion that can probably kill you if it so much as touches you.
I guess that's what we're after.
What is that
Company
thing?
coming.
Oh lord. What is it now?
Eyes up. Look alive.
Space pirates.
Let's make this quick.
Oh god, it's still running like garbage.
Separatist mercs?
Hang on, let me see if I can do something about the... Do we know what's causing it? Will it like be fixed if I set the frame rate to a limit of 60, maybe?
Hollow fuck.
Let's show them what we can do.
I'll give 60 a shot. Let's see if that makes things better. Overwatch allows you to control the battlefield with reaction attacks. Move Hawks to the highlighted position. Once there, you can set up an Overwatch zone. Overwatch is an important mechanic from XCOM. Overwatch creates a reaction zone. An operator using Overwatch automatically attacks enemies. So this is why, this is basically it means that we'll prepare to use react to enemies that move within range. And then we can just cover this whole angle here. And he'll make sure that if anyone tries to move in here...
Help me out. We'll cover you, Cap. I don't like the look of these simps.
Operators on Overwatch who enter turn with AP left over can take more reaction shots. Move Aurelio over to the position. Assume the position, Aurelio. There we go. Enter. Do we not get to move with the other two? Damn. Nah, we're in tutorial mode.
Nailed one. Solid performance.
That's what happens when you cross Aurelio.
Overwatch cancelled. that was Blizzard when they released Overwatch 2, and now Overwatch 2 has been cancelled. And it's Overwatch 1.
I'm pinned down.
Enemies can use Overwatch to pin down your operators. Break the enemy Overwatch in an attack of your own. Move Hawks to the highlighted position. When an operator or enemy in Overwatch takes damage, the Overwatch is cancelled. Blast the enemy to interrupt the enemy's Overwatch and free Aurelia from danger. Shoot him, blast him. So anyway, I started blasting. Melee attacks. Melee attacks let operators get up close and personal. Use the left mouse button to select Brutal Strike. Then use the left mouse button to select your target. Then use left mouse button to choose the position around the target to strike from. Brutal Strike. You... over here. Oh my god. I think that melee is going to be very strong.
Enough messing around.
End your turn. Oh, he's going to die.
Hang in there.
When an operator loses all their health, the operator is downed and suffers an injury. Downed operators can't take actions. Use escape to close the radial menu, then highlight Aurelia with the cursor and use left mouse button to rally Aurelia and get him back in action. But like over like this?
I got you, buddy. Cap, Trick, get a move on. Let's hustle, Pops.
Injuries. Operators can suffer 3 injuries. Aurelio now has 2. An operator who suffers a 3rd injury will be killed in action when permadeath is enabled. Use what you've learned to keep your operators alive and defeat the separatist attackers. So there we go. So is it like a permanent thing? Is he just like permanently gonna be in trouble now? Let's see, I'll do it like this. Oh, I think that he's not in cover. But that might also not be a problem. see. Overwatch. I would imagine. Hope that the number of downs units have reset. I bet that the backseat tank is gonna be used to cure injuries. If I had to guess. Let's see, can I shoot him? 65%. Sure, why not? Hey, he did hit it. Oh, their cover is now gone.
Heavy ready?
That's very beautiful. Nah.
Dang, it hurts.
Alright, end of the turn.
Lucky shot.
Oh. Did they hit you in like the aim center or something? Oh, hey.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, I think we fuck it. Go in there and hit him. Alright, Aurelio, start blasting. No, you know what? Aurelio, start moving. Nice! Freaking critical hit. I love to see it.
We've been ready, Mevo. Where are you?
Looking for somewhere to land that isn't swarming with separatists.
There's a platform up ahead. We'll meet you there.
No, even with the frame rate limited, it still runs like navigation. Use WSDA to move Hawks when you're out of combat. Use the mouse button. Oh yeah, this one I also had heard about. That like you have these free roam sections where you can like just move around.
Like the Republic's gonna win today.
Ooh.
It ain't over till it's over.
Oh, that's a Venator class destroyer over there.
Landy pad blocked.
Pico 5. Hawks can use the Pico 5 electroscope to examine things in the world. Keep an eye out for opportunities to use it and gain an advantage in your next battle or intel about the Clone Wars. Like over here? That's kind of cool if you can like get specific.
We want to get out of here. That'll
If you explore, you can get like advantages out of it. That's kind of cool. Can I shoot my gun? To shift to sprint. Oh, now we go into the next battle. Defeat the separatist attackers.
They're all friends.
Grenades and other explosive attacks can damage multiple enemies at once. Use left to select impact bomb from the radial menu. Aim for the highlighted area and then use left mouse button to throw the grenade. Okay, right here? Okay. Oh my god!
You do it well, my friend.
Operators can assist each other during combat. Each turn, one operator can call for backup from any teammate of their choice. When providing backup, an operator will automatically join the next attack. Use the call for backup ability and select trick. Call for backup and select trick.
Trick, get in on this.
And then assist shot. Now blast the enemy. Trick will help in an attack of his own. I guess we'll shoot you.
There it is.
Target eliminated.
Nice. And it doesn't cost any AP for Trick. Hazards let you wreak explosive damage on your opponents. Use escape to close the radial menu. Then use the cursor to select the explosive container. And confirm with mouse button to blast it. Okay.
You're coming with.
It did consume 1 AP to do that, but it automatically did it from him. I cannot punch him. Fire blaster rifle. Can I? A clunky. Can I do like an assist with you? No. Let's see, 35 from you. 10% from you. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put McClunky on Overwatch. And we're gonna shoot with him. Ah. Sad. But we'll use Overwatch for him as well. And oh, we still get to attack with. Oh, wait a second. Actually, that's perfect. And then we'll just blast him. There we go. Perfect. Okay, hang on. I do want to see if I can get any more of those scouting positions. So that's our next target over there. Doesn't really seem to be anything else that I can do here, sadly. No. You're dead. Not big surprise.
We have to move that crate.
That looks like a control panel. On it, boss.
Uh-oh. He's invisible.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he's completely invisible. Some objectives require you to interact with something on the battlefield. Highlight the console with the cursor and use left mouse button to select it and press left mouse button again to confirm. I'm not going to do that with McClunky. Can I not use Hawks for that? Oh, I have to use McClunky.
There she goes.
Night.
McClunky, no! No, McClunky. It's so sad. Man, we had so many great adventures together with McClunky. It's so sad. Yeah. Yeah. When I realized that he already had one injury and he just acquired like a second one as part of the tutorial, I had this feeling that, like, what do you call the opposite of plot armor? Like he was like Chekhov's red shirt basically. He was a plot red shirt. I already was afraid that there was something like this was gonna happen. Powerful opponents require special abilities. Special abilities cost advantage instead of AP. The squad gains +1 advantage each time they damage an enemy. The special resource is shared between all operators in the squad. Use Hawks to shoot the striker and earn +1 advantage.
You cannot end the infinite.
Doomed by the narrative. With 10 advantage, you can now use Trick's Rocket Strike to turn the tide against the separatist forces. It's 1 per combat. Oh. So you need advantage and then you can use it. Stop doing that game. Oh my god.
Fire in the hole. My brothers.
Yippee!
Public.
All right.
Secure the area. Use what you've learned to defeat the mysterious separatists. Ooh, these mysterious separatists. Ooh. Oh, I hate them so. You missed. You're fired. This would require me to consume 3 AP. But it would give him full cover. So he would be a lot safer there. And then Hawks. Already... Let's see, Hawks. Let's move you. He would have only partial cover here. But it would put him in a much better position. Alright.
What you been looking at, blood?
Oh, he went into Overwatch. Call for backup. Oh, hey, wait. But this Overwatch is over there, so I might be able to move Trick. Yes! And cancel his Overwatch. 100%! Alright, you call for backup. From Cap.
Papa, help me out.
Okay, now shoot him. Wait, can I not shoot him now? What just happened? I called for backup and it didn't do anything. Now I cannot attack. No targets available. It's because he went back into cover. Hang on. Maybe if I move a little bit closer up. Did I not shoot? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh. She fucking shot him in the gut twice. Okay, I did do that correctly. It was just that he couldn't, like, aim at him.
Pulling in.
You see him, Evo. Go ahead
Evo?
and power up a stretcher, too.
Oh no, not McClunky.
Anything you can do?
I work wonders, not miracles.
I wonder if McClunky survives
I
if you
hope
played
this be a dry
this without
job.
permadeath.
He was a good operator. He knew the risks. Went in with eyes wide open.
So sad about McClunky.
We have a survivor.
How did
That
you live?
mask off.
Vital signs are critical.
Yeah, I'll say.
Those who eat. Those who are eaten.
He looks sick. What's he
What
saying?
the heck are you talking about,
Rods
buddy?
in the head.
I am of the coil. And I am infinite.
The facial animations are really good in this game.
She will show you your destiny. It is not death that awaits me. Not death.
Okay, there's unfortunately not much I can do to show you all the subtitles. That's something I didn't think about when I increased the size of
I
them.
was wrong about that.
The coil. Alright, I think we're done here. Let's get scarce before any more of these creeps show up.
Mission success. It would be funny if McClunky pulls through if you play this without the permadeath. Clone Trooper is always looking kind of badass. Yeah, it's one of the perks of being a Clone Trooper, is you look badass. God, fucking Unreal Engine 5. I get the advantage of having like an industry standard game engine, you know? But why did it have to be Unreal Engine? Hey, yo, that looks fucking sick. Yo, that's an asteroid city. That looks really cool. I want to live there. Kind of vibe with the droids. The Separatist theme is awesome, yeah. I totally get where the Separatists are coming from, you know. Like, the Separatists, the Confederation of Independent Planets, Independent Systems, was formed out of, like, good intentions and good ideas. The problem is that it was also formed because Palpatine needed, like, something that would allow him to turn the Republic into a totalitarian regime. But he basically exploited a lot of feelings and a lot of lingering evil and lingering corruption and problems that the Republic has had for a long time. in order to form the CIS. The server alone is job. Operators. Man, so sad about McClunky. I miss him. Gonna need new recruit. Did you see him disappear for a second?
If this about the refresher, Cab said it wasn't his fault, but he won't do it again.
What? No, this is about money. Rent is due and our last 2 clients skipped out on us.
We just wrapped up the Sarah Lonis job.
Can you play different factions in this?
It
I
will cover a third of our debt to the Huts.
don't know.
I told you it was extortion and you were all, oh, desperate times, Rue. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. Now they are even more desperate.
Aurelio's gone.
Did he run off?
No.
Great. Okay, so now on top of everything else, we gotta hire a new operator. With what? Credits.
Just put Cab and whoever else has people skills on collections and cut the ops budget. That'll keep the lights on for now.
There is nothing to trim. Best butcher in the galaxy couldn't find an ounce of fat.
I think she can.
Oh. How the cark do you sell a line like that?
Delivery's everything.
Yeah.
Listen. Just stick with me for now, okay? I'm working on it.
Don't think that she believes you.
But not forever.
Of course not. Hey, you know, worst case, saving your salary buys us a whole month.
Oh. Come find me at the holo table when you're ready to start digging yourself out of this hole.
Hawk. Cycle 2, business as usual. That's kinda concerning. Let's see, new customization items unlocked. New customizations unlocked, really? What does that mean? Is it the holo table? Oh, okay. Cool. So I can just move around in the base. Can I play the guitar? Oh, can I play the guitar?
Let's see here.
Dun 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 dun. Play Freebird. But yeah, when it comes to different factions, Tarko, you're kind of like your own private organization. I think you get hired by the Republic to fight against like a particular sub-faction of the Separatists. I don't know how much freedom they give you. Like if you can like, I don't know if there's like multiple endings. I don't know if there's like certain amount of freedom in changing things. I don't know if you can, for example, start like working for the Separatists if you want to. I don't know about those things. But I kind of doubt it because one of your operators is a clone, and there's no way that he's going to like fight against the Republic. I even wonder how a clone even ended up in the company, because they're supposed to be like, I know that's not for all of them, but the vast majority of them are like so dedicated to the Republic and to the Grand Army that I find it kind of like. I find it kind of interesting because there's probably a good explanation for why he's here instead of in the Grand Army. Imagine about one of Hawk's old guys. Yeah, it's probably someone from the 100th Company. Yeah, someone who like had to deal with Kel, whatever his name was. What was the name again of the evil Jedi from that one episode? Oh my God, it's still. I hope they push some performance patches soon. Pong Krell, yeah. Like. See, this game has a big advantage, audience, and that's the fact that since it's all turn-based, the frame drops are just annoying. They're not game-breaking, you know. That is this game's advantage, but they're still annoying. If this was a shooter, though, this would be unacceptable. I find it kind of unacceptable anyway, because this is like a big milestone release in a big franchise. So for it to have this many performance issues is kind of like unacceptable, but at least it's not going to interfere with gameplay. But still, man, what the hell? What is this? Why is it like this? Why does it have to be like this? Why does Unreal Engine 5 have to be the industry standard?
Hey, Cap.
Hey, Trick.
A shame about Aurelio.
Yeah.
We were squabbling over cars just last night. Hell of a thing. But if he can take it, I can. Did we at least get paid for the job?
Not yet. Still waiting for our mystery client to pay us a visit.
Speaking of mysteries, for a guy who barely played, that little Rhodian was suspiciously lucky at Corellian Spike.
You think he was rolling loaded chance cubes?
It made playing him halfway interesting. But he wasn't that lucky. In the end.
No, I guess not.
Man. I really wonder if there's a way to make it to that mission without Aurelio dying. Maybe only if you have permadeath turned off. Like they would probably like, I don't know what would happen if that happened, but that would be interesting.
Catch anything on your listening?
Maybe that's what it meant by the game being designed around permadeath. Yeah, the fact that they immediately teach you what it is.
Lots of seppy, chatter, natter, but not Trekkie Zero Company.
Good. What do you think's on that coil hollow puck we nabbed? Battle plans?
It's a good way to break the ice on permadeath.
The question Cabby asking is whether the client paying on time. Curious beckoning makes spurious reckoning, eh?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Hmm. I like our base. It's a cool little base. That's like a lowered section here for no reason other than because it looks cool. Oh, the frame drops. Come on, guys, come on! A big temple release. Why is it like this? Why does it have to be like this? Hi.
Lev, any maintenance issues to report?
Don't worry about it.
Well, now I'm worried.
Good conversation. Like real good talk. Nice and short.
Wish we had the credits to get this bucket of bolts working again.
Hmm. Yeah, that would be nice. I wonder if if Astromax work the same way.
Over to the hollow table, Hawks.
Maybe Astromax don't die permanently, but wait, Memorial?
Aurelio had style. I'll give him that.
The Memorial honors the operators who have made the ultimate sacrifice. You can visit this archive to reflect on their legacy, reviewing their stats and major accomplishments they achieved during their time with Zero Company. That's kind of nice to have only one mission though. Time of Death, Cycle 1. So sad. Oh shit, McClunky!
Disha, my #1 den tech. How's it going?
Clarify, please.
Everything good with you?
Everything? Unrealistic.
How's the caisson?
All systems operational.
1 for 3. Not bad.
Good conversation. There she is, my spaceship. Isn't she a beaut? A real beaut. Watch this go. Hey, yo, a rat. Oh, fuck, a rat. Elevator, don't know where this goes. He was 1 cycle old. Yeah, he was just 1. That Phantom, he was just 1. Customization facility allows you to update your operator's appearance and outfit. You also have the ability to select and change the species for both Hawks and your custom operators. Which is kind of nice. So I have a new outfit, right? Like just straight up a new outfit? Oh yeah, I do. That's kind of cool. So you can earn even more outfits by just playing the game? That's cool. Yo, Zap.
Shame about the
Nah,
radio.
no, it's not Zap. It's the same species as
Who's
Zap,
Aurelia?
though.
No tears for the fallen in Zero Company.
I got the liver
What is this
to worry
species called again? The bat
knowing in
people
Aurelio
that got
soon
like I
enough
think
we're
they're
gonna
like
start
they
making some
got
credits fast.
like they resisted the Empire.
Here huffing up a storm.
That's why there's like a lot less of them
plan.
left in the after Order 66 after in the Imperial area.
Should have the
In
wiring
the
in the
Imperial
armory
era.
patched up before too long. We'll still be broke.
Lasat,
but at least
yeah.
I'll be able to keep our blasters in working order.
It's that winning mix of savvy.
It's cool to
and
see more
understatement
Lasat
that makes
in
me glad
Star
I
Wars
hired you.
media. Especially cool that like, especially appreciated because like, considering that they felt the need to have Zap return in like later stuff. It's nice to see like different Lasat in like other media. Not there's more Lasat than just Zap. And like, come on. It's not just Zap. There's many of them. There's like dozens of them, I think. Hi, robot.
That was a strange bunch we encountered on Cerulonus. Did you notice the marks on the face of the one I examined?
They
You're
were
tall.
pretty hard to miss. What do you think it was?
Scarification, perhaps. Some kind of disease. I'm programmed for emergency medicine, not dermatology. Whatever it was, it looked unhealthy. Facilities are immaculate, as always.
The map bay allows operators to recover from injuries sustained during dangerous missions or operations. Standard bats require 1 cycle to heal, while the backseat tank provides instant recovery. Injuries negatively impact combat stats and must be treated carefully. Accumulating 3 injuries result in permanent death. Oh, here you go. So we can use bats to heal them over time, and the backseat tank will cure someone instantly. So you don't get the backseat tank in higher difficulties. But I think that this is the thing. So if the operator goes down in a battle, you can rally them and they can keep fighting. But you will have to have them spend time in here in order to heal. Or you can use the backseat tank, I suppose. So the whole goal is like operators can go down twice. What is this? Oh my god. This is like what happens when you get takeout too often. So operators can go down twice in a battle, and they will be out of commission for a while. What you really need to worry about is like the operator going down 3 times in a battle, because after the 3rd time they're not getting back up. It feels like a fair system. I think that like I think that that's gonna make permadeath like a very it sounds like things have to go really, really, really bad for an operator to die, and we are not playing in Beskar mode. So if the worst comes to happen, like if like some real bullshit happens, I can always choose or think about like loading an old save game. But we'll see what happens. Let's not cross that bridge until we actually get there, you know, and then we'll see what happens.
I have something for you at the holo table.
Yippee, the holo table.
You're not gonna like this, but the alternative is worse. There's somebody that would like to talk to you.
Oh no.
Hello, Gorga.
Oh, we're in danger.
Could you just throw us a bone here, Gorga? Business, it's been slow, but I assure you nobody wants this debt covered more than me.
Oxy.
Captain Shadow, John Uber Botak Drakris Naidi Bata. Dun Hutu Iti Krida. Sadono Hocha, Kwana Luto.
Oh, that's so generous of you, Gorga.
Hi, Gorga. Let's be realistic here. Those are some big, rapidly compounding numbers. There's got to be something you can do for us.
Che Uba Runa, Kiki Yudu. Naiski Flaga Gak Chup Wanda. Wow, Zero Kapane Nabi. Uba Kwidu.
Notice how he says when and not if.
Huh.
Really?
I appreciate so much that they have so much faith in their character and like in their animations, in their facial animations, that they're willing to trust the non-verbal communication. They could have added some stupid ass quips there, but they didn't because they have enough faith in their character animations to carry that scene, and they did. I love this. I totally get why people say that this game has very good cutscenes. It feels natural. Exactly, yeah. Like if you have a robust, if you trust if you trust your game to bring non-verbal communication across, there's so many subtleties in non-verbal communication that you can get across that makes like character interactions feel so much more natural. But you have to like actually like have faith in that and actually be able to write non-verbal communication. You know, I'm very happy to see that they have that kind of faith because I already love these characters, man. The holo table shows all available operations and tactical missions for the current cycle. Certain adventures are critical to advance the story. All objectives have a limited time frame to complete before they disappear forever. You won't be able to respond to every opportunity, so choose wisely. Okay, let's choose wisely then. Gorga's suspicions. Gorga the Hutt has grown suspicious that one of his clerks is colluding with his rivals. He wants us to tell Bruckner, the clerk in question, who has been working out of Gorga's palace on Nalhata. Nalhata, that's the swamp planet, isn't it?
Niche talk to you about getting an exterminator in your office for that stone mite thing.
What stone mite thing?
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
What are you talking about? Okay, operations and then mission. Oh, can I do missions? Okay. Oh. Well, we only have one mission, so we're gonna do this one. Our team followed Bruckner to a back ally comm terminal. Sure enough, he's been sending confidential data off-world. Gorga won't be happy. No. Operations are brief non-combat assignments. Oh. Focus on information gathering, acquiring loot, or just simply replenishing the dense Mora's treasury. To launch an operation, you must spend intel. Well, information is the currency of the field. I see. So you got like these kind of things to do as well, where not everything has to be combat. This is very XCOM, yeah. Navarro. Gorga was none too happy to hear of Bruckner's deception. Unfortunately, Bruckner must have caught wind because he's just fled to Navarro. Gorga's hiring us to deal with him. Oh, let's go to Navarro. Excuse me. Our team caught Bruckner drowning his sorrows in a Navarro sky slum. Once he realized the jig was up, he produced something unexpected. Republic transmit codes. Turns out he's been feeding intelligence on Gorga to the Republic. How do we handle this?
What do you think?
Oh. Here we go. So we can let him disappear. Increases our influence in zone crash. And gets us credits. Or we hand him over to Gorga. This is interesting. Gives us 3 influence in the zone and gives us 500 credits if he disappears. If we hand him over, we gain 5 influence. Interesting. Okay, look, we don't want to get into trouble with the Hutts. On the other hand, if this guy is like technically working against the Hutts, then that would work in our long-term advantage, you know, because if the Hutts get caught, our debt disappears as well. Huh? That's the way that I see it. I think that we should let someone who, you know, can't pay back a debt if like the person you have the debt to is in prison, you know. So I'm gonna let him disappear.
Go team.
Bruckner took the hint and hoped the first transport he could find back to the core worlds. If he's smart, he'll never set foot in Hutt space again. New tactical mission unlocked on Lothal. I know that. That's like Lub Shadow the planet. Okay, let's see. Lothal. Gorga has more pressing problems than treacherous clerks. A group of pirates has been raiding some of his smuggling warehouses in the Outer Rim. The pirates are holed up in an abandoned town in Lothal and Gorga wants us to take them out. Yeah, sure, I'll go to Lothal.
If you ask me, it's a heavy lift, but we can manage it.
I appreciate the confidence.
Wipe out the pirates on Lothal. Failure conditions. Hawk, Strick, or Cap is killed. Awards is a crew quarters and 1,000 credits. Sure. Tash Hawks, Cap uppercut. I cannot edit the squad. We have to take this squad. Maximum squad size is 4. I only have 3 operators. I cannot afford any more personnel. Okay, let's just launch this mission then. I want to see what Lothal looks like in this game. Like in Star Wars canon, Lothal is the planet where like the first 2 seasons of Star Wars Rebels take place. It's where what's his name comes from again? Oh, God, what's the name again of the main character from Rebels? I forgot. God, the fucking swipe. I love that they still use the fucking, you know, the little swipe transition, the wipe transition. I love that those are still used to this day by Star Wars media. Anyway, yep, this is Lothal. Lothal, I think, is like mostly these kind of yellow meadowy areas. I wonder how Trick got his nickname. You should ask him to show his special trick to you. Okay, hang on, let's see. Quick draw, range. Fire a lightning fast sidearm pistol shot. We're just gonna shoot him.
That's how we do it.
Let's see, if I put him over here... The problem is that he would be quite easy to flank from over here, but if I put him over there, he's going to be flanked from over there. So what I'll do is I'll put him over here. Identify weakness. Single enemy, make a chosen enemy vulnerable, allowing the next attack to critically hit. Let's see, I could also do Overwatch. That might honestly not be a bad idea to do some Overwatch. Because at least it means that if like one of them tries to move up to get into like a better position, I'll be able to shoot them. On the other hand, maybe I'll just kill him.
Too bad, Cap.
Fuck it, we're overwatching.
Captain, watching close.
We're overwatching. Fuck that. Alright, let's you move up. So what do you have here? You have call for backup. Request backup from any chosen teammate. This would require 3 points of movement. Let's see, 55 shot, 60 shot. Over here he's like fairly invisible from all sides. We'll ask for backup from you. And then just shoot him again. Let's just try it. See if we can like get something.
Need a hand?
Oh, that's good to know that even if like the character we're like shooting with has a very low chance to hit, that assist will still like count like that kind of way. So it might be worth it to move to a position with bad aim at someone, but then call for an assist from like someone who has a good aim at someone. There we go. That's exactly why I did Overwatch. Why do we keep moving? No! Ah, shit. You missed. You missed. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Uh-oh. Roll. Hang on. It's okay. We'll just punch him. And then, let's see, this is 1 AP, and we have how much AP left? We have 3 AP left. Okay, we're gonna shoot him. We have 2 AP left. We're gonna shoot him again. And then we're gonna move out. Why are you out of AP? Oh no. Oh. What do you mean you're out of AP? I thought you had 2 AP points left. Oh no. I might have made an oopsie whoopsie, chat. It's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. This company is rapidly approaching 0 members. Shut up. That's not why it's called Zero Company, I promise. Okay, look. Just shoot him, okay? Shoot the lads. Unlucky or... Psycho 5, single alley. Grant an alley an additional AP. No, wait a second. This is how we win. So anyway, that's how I got out scot-free. One way or another, I always come out on top, chat. I was not even worried. Okay, hang on. You're gonna hide behind this, and you're gonna shoot. Can you seriously not shoot from there? Oh, fuck. How about from here? Okay, now you can shoot. That was a 90%. I got an achievement called Do or Do Not. Missed a 90% or greater chat. Fuck off. We only just started. This is fucking second mission and we're already XCOMing all over the damn place, man. That's a classic mistake, yeah. It's all 50-50. Unless it's 100%, it's 50-50. Uh-oh. Ukugok? Hang on, no. We're gonna play this smart. Okay, now shoot. I'm gonna try shooting at him, because yeah, I wasn't hoping for that. It destroyed the thing around him. Unfortunately, they don't have any AP anymore. But now, I can go over here. I can get 100% No, don't shoot. Quick draw. Go. Or I can just shoot you. Can I grant myself extra AP? You know what? I'll grant him an extra AP.
Ready.
Oh no, he only has 65%. Oh, shoot him. Shoot him. Whatever. We'll see how it goes. All right, now you call for backup from yeah, from you. Go ahead and shoot him. Missed. Hit.
Anytime.
Let's see, can I move you up a little bit? Yeah. Now shoot him. Or Overwatch. Alright. Shoot his ass. Overwatch cancelled. Nice. Movement cancelled too. Holy shit. What do you mean what do you mean reinforcements coming? Uh-oh. Okay, kill him quick. Let's say you've got company. Rio, I'm about to kick your ass. We're just gonna put them all in like Overwatch real quick. You can go over there. There we go. Oh. Well. Let's see, let's see. I'll put you over here then. Is that seriously still not enough to get like a good shot in? Oh god, okay, fine. Just do it like this then.
Alright.
I guess they are both in like a very good cover, so I think that probably the best thing we can do actually is Overwatch, yeah. And move him up a little bit. Like this. Oh, app break? Damn. Hang on, I'll wait and I'll finish this turn when the app break is over. By the way, y'all, if you want to like do more, want to like submit more characters, make more characters, you can do so. Like, I'll just like quickly exit out of the game and like make another character if you want. Like, don't worry, it'll be fine. Also, I just saw that here like an ability, easy mark. Oh, I do like the advantage currency. It's interesting to have like a meta kind of currency. Or like points that you can spend. If you, the more you hit your enemy, the more you can like get like special points that you can use for special attacks. And I need to fucking play XCOM properly. I've played XCOM 2, but I didn't get super deep into it. But this really makes me like want to play XCOM 2 again as well. Although, like, I kind of like what I remember from XCOM 2, I kind of like how this game has, like, a system where, an enemy, where you, like, your characters can go down and then get back up and such, you know? Where you, like, your character only is permanently dead on their third down, basically. I like that system. And in XCOM, it's, if your character is downed, I think they are dead. I don't know if they can come back from that. I think that they can just, like, sustain, like, a heavy injury or something, or like that, because XCOM 2 is very punishing, I do remember that. When it comes to like character deaths and such. And I think that this one is like a lot better than that. Anyway, are you all back from the app break yet? Not yet, I see. I'll give it a bit more time then. I vaguely remember playing Enemy Unknown and trying to make all my guys cyborgs. Alright, app break over. I'm ending the turn. Shoot.
Solid hit.
Oh my god, critical hit.
Badly bad.
I got you.
No. Wait, Overwatch is still active? It didn't end after just one? Or was that because of the assist? Why do I even put them in cover? Easy mark. There we go. See what else I can do. Identify weakness. Can I stack these? Or can I just shoot him? Hang on. So would I be able to kill him? No. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make him vulnerable as well. But we're just gonna stack these two.
Blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
And now if I shoot him...
Backup needed.
Let's see. Oh, or I just kill him.
Mercy.
Can I do this? No, he's too far away, damn it. Okay, we're gonna move a little bit then. Because you are very low, I don't want you to go down. So go, I guess, sit over... Wait, over here maybe? I don't know if this was a good idea, but we'll see. I think I can, by the way, I think I can punch him out of here. Let's see if this works. No. No. But I can just shoot him point blank now. I do remember people like talking about how you can force push enemies with like if you have a force user in your team and everything, which sounds fun. You can see those planetary shaders textures having to load in. God, I love Unreal Engine so much. I love how everything always how like everything looks like a molten blob until the textures load in. Don't you love Unreal Engine, chat? Resources gained. All Zero Company operators gain 2+2 focus points. Upgrades gained crew quarters. +1 focus point, gain new cross training. +1 focus point, gain new cross training. +1 focus point, gain new cross training. Interesting. What are you doing, Hawks? In depth to the huts. Ah, damn it. You just had to go and remind me of that, didn't you? Visit the personnel facility. What do you have to say?
Hey, Cap. I got one for you.
Hit me.
So this Deveronian fellow wins 1,000,000 credits at a Sabak game.
Good night.
Great night. Backslaps and spotchka shots all around. His best buddy asks, so how are you planning to spend the winnings? Deveronian says, well, I owe a couple big Anubis some money, so I guess I'll pay them off first.
Smart man.
Sure. His friend's still all excited though. He asks, well, what about the rest? And the Deveronian says,
Well, I guess they'll have to wait.
That's right. You've heard that one before.
That, and we're about to be owing some big Anubis ourselves if business doesn't pick up.
Chin up, Cap. We've been in worse scrapes.
Can't argue with that, old friend.
I need to like... I kind of want to like check that episode of the Clone Wars again and see if like... If they like used like an existing name or something from that, like an existing thread. Or if it's like just completely kind of like... I've heard that this game does like its best to be written and fit into a way in the canon where it does not like mess or interfere or like have a major impact on the canon, but still kind of like neatly fit into it, you know.
You're listening to Missives from the Front. Sarah Lotus, you may have visited this Outer Rim destination to enjoy the dusky beauty of its natural landscape.
Oh, do you see that? The subtitles are a bit too big to fit on the screen entirely.
But you might not have known that Sarah Lotus is also a crucial
I might have to like reduce the size of the subtitles a little bit then.
way station for Republic ships seeking
Might have been a mention by name, yeah, but probably not anything depicted on the screen. No, I doubt it.
When news broke of a separatist battle fleet darkening Ceralonis' skies.
Also, they're not above like doing a little bit of retro. What do you call it again? When you change something after the fact, when you like rewrite a part of your story later in the retcon. Yeah, retcon. They're not above doing like a little retconning here and there. Like God, I'm having terrible time remembering names today, chat. The lady, the orange-haired lady from the senator, the orange-haired senator who leads the resistance. What was her name again? Mon Mothma. Like Mon Mothma's speech in the Senate, it's actually in Star Wars Rebels. Like that moment when she gives the big speech in the Senate, where she kind of calls out Palpatine. That's in Rebels, but it's a slightly different speech. She still mentions Gorman by name and everything. Just the actual speech itself, the contents are roughly the same, but the actual speech was rewritten. Was like a little bit different in Andor. But like they changed the speech itself a little bit, but the whole context around it, what it means, what she actually like says in it and everything, that stuff was still the same. I do find it really funny how like basically Mon Mothma's journey to the Revel base on Yavin 4. The first part of it is now in Andor when she's like escorted off of Coruscant. But the second half of it is in Star Wars Rebels when she basically goes on this wacky adventure with the Phoenix Squadron. It's so funny because those two shows have like a completely different tone and everything, you know. It's so funny that those two things just happen. Like Mon Mothma had a crazy fucking day across two different shows. Anyway, let's talk to this guy.
Cabney is the Gorga tiring. The hot working is the pride irking.
Hey, I'll happily drop Gorga, just as soon as one of you finds us a serious client who doesn't pay in favors.
Yeah, I agree. The frame drops are still there, sadly. Hi.
There's a traggle mouse in here.
A what?
Little critter, lot eyes. Must have sewed aboard when you did that engagement.
Oh God, did we accidentally bring the rat with us?
Seen anything?
I have. I'm gonna get it.
Is this gonna be like a whole subplot of him hunting down the rat? Oh, I hope it is. I hope that after every day you can like talk to him and get like an update or something that just persists through the entire game. I hope that so much. That would be so funny.
The caisson will need a full diagnostic after your next mission.
Mark of a good engineer. You know what the ship wants before it does.
Inaccurate. It told me directly.
Wait, what?
I speak fluent binary. I was raised by droids.
She's a mechanicus.
What?
Oh, that's why she's fucking talks like she is a droid. She was raised by droids. You'll eventually be replaced by the rat or hell adopted. Wouldn't it be fucking funny if one day you get there and it's the rat sitting there and if you can just talk to it and it just denies being a rat? That would be like the real plot twist. Anyway, let me go back. Last time I saw the rat, it was over here. It's gone now. Damn. The wretch. The wretch. We're the wretch. The wretch. The wretch. We're the wretch. Anyway, let's check out our new customizations. Wait a second, I don't have any new customizations. Wait, do I? Got a new, oh, still a new lower body. But I'm gonna have to like change my upper body for that and I don't want to do that. I can change his outfit. Oh, that's cool. And you can change his as well. But why would you want to? This helmet looks sick. Oh, okay. He does have like a few... I guess you could like remove it. Oh! Oh, he straight up just It's not just the armor, like it's his face too. That's a really neat detail. The boots and the helmet. I'm good. I'll probably customize Hawk eventually, but hang on, I want to talk to you.
That was a strange bunch we encountered on Ceralonis. Did you notice the marks on the face of the one I
We've had this conversation.
They were pretty hard to miss. What do you think it was?
We've had this conversation.
Perhaps. Some kind of disease. I'm programmed for emergency medicine, not dermatology. Whatever it was, it looked unhelpful. Do let me know if I can be of assistance.
Nah, we don't know anyone who needs, like, real healing. Alright. The personnel facility is the central hub for managing your company of operators. Here you can review operator ability and combat stats, track the relationship bonds within your team, and spend focus point earned through missions operations to upgrade their stats and abilities. Navigate to the focus tree tab. Fearless leader. I'll allocate focus points to operator abilities. So fearless leader. And Hawk is percent. Increase assist damage by +1 for all operators. So now we can increase this or this. Quick draw. Against a hit penalty or open fire. +5 bonus to hit. I'm gonna probably use his upgrade his fearless leader. Yeah. I think that's probably for the best. Neutral. The Bonds tab reveals the shifting dynamics and affinities within your team. Strengthening bonds is crucial for forming a successful zero-company team. As operators grow closer, they earn focus points and can teach each other passive abilities and unique tricks at the highest level of bond. That's cool. When two operators reach certain relationship levels, they can engage in cross-training to mutually power up a stat or to teach one another passive abilities. So I can... 3 cross-training available. I can do all of them? Fitness work. Increase max health by 4. Increase overwatch damage. Increase critical damage. I'll go with more health for now. That's like a kind of a safe one, I know, but... both operators enjoy friendly games and gain +40 bond XP. That's also kind of cool. Reduces chance to hit penalties from range by 5%. So basically increases their... I'll go with reflex fire training. Because Overwatch is very important in these kind of games. Increase range damage by +1, increase critical chance, increase critical damage by +1, increase range damage. Yeah, we're gonna increase range damage. I really like that system, that's cool. So you can make them like very high. Or very low. Remember when increase from tier 7 +7 focus points gain new cross training. So every time you go up, I guess you get like another cross training. What, the armory? Already? Oh, wait. Uppercut. Uppercut 2, increase more damage. Never play fair. Increases the assist damage. Identify weakness. We can increase. Special action. Easy mark. When the ally, this operator assists, scores a critical hit, this assist also scores a critical hit. Oh, he can. So he assists others by marking someone. You know what? I'm just gonna upgrade this one. This was it's a really good ability. And this one too. So he's the ultimate assister. I guess I can just kind of by default increase this. Chance to hit. This skill applies a chance to hit range penalty. This ability does not trigger an enemy overwatch. This ability does not trigger enemy overwatch. That's useful. And this one increases the damage of it. I might have to use quick draw more. For my brothers, once her mission trick is down, he automatically revives at the beginning of the next turn at half health. At full health. once per full health, once per turn, and like other stuff. Oh my god, Trick! You're okay. That's why they call him Trick, because he has neat tricks like this. Yeah, we're gonna take that. That's amazing. All right, what do you got?
Boss, I got the wiring patched up in the armory.
Uh-huh.
Love to hear it. Check it out when you get a chance. Behind every proper gang of roughs is a proper
The armory. The armory is where you manage operator loadouts and swap weapons. Here you can install weapon modifications for stat boosts and unique effects, as well as equip your team with utility items for the upcoming battle. So, utilities. Utilities are equipable items. Depending on the operator's specialization, they can carry one or more utilities. Utilities grant the operator new abilities that can be used in combat. Utility items provide a powerful ability to your operator. Press spacebar to equip. So I can equip him with like medkits or bombs. Are you sure you want to transfer the impact bond from Tashed Hawks to Trick? Sure. So Trick will carry the grenade. He will carry the heal. And the weapons. Customize appearance. Oh. Hey yo. You can fully customize these weapons? That's amazing. I love that. That's really cool. And the scope. I mean, you don't have a lot of options in terms of like scope and everything, but... Hang on, let's go with this one. And then I can like... Nah, we'll go with the revolver. I kind of like the revolver. Looks cool. How do you like that? It has some nice white lines on it, some nice cool interface is a little bit weird for it though. Yes. Okay, and for you. Wait, I can just change the weapon? Oh, you can just change it. That's kind of cool as well. Customize appearance. I mean... I guess this probably is the clone trooper. We'll go with like the clone trooper. No, the 100th clone company. Oh, that's a lot of options. I'll make him like bright red. Yeah, like this. Haha. This weapon looks cool. I'll go with this one. Just make them like full? Oh, you can just make like a full thing out of it, huh? I like... If I make it like orange, maybe I could do some... Well, he's blue. We'll make it like blue, just like him. Something like this, maybe. Clone trooper. This one security. Clone trooper. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Alrighty.
I mean, you can figure out you get. You figure you get even one clone that's basically like 4 guys. True. Okay. Alright, chat, I think that I'm going to wrap up here because it's almost 2 AM. And I've been streaming for like quite a while, so hang on, let me save the game. Alright, here we go. Alright. So, my dear audience, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna send y'all away now. I appreciate y'all sitting in here through all the technical difficulties on Twitch. Still no idea what exactly happened there. But something broke. It affected everyone. So there was something really bad going on there, but it seems to be fixed now. Hang on, let me go to just chatting screen. There we go. Let's see who's live. Let's do a homie check. I see a lot of people playing this game, which is good to see. But I'm also a little bit worried about like rating someone who's streaming this because I don't want to get spoiled on it. So let's see. You've been playing for a while, haven't you? Wait, is she doing the exact mission I was doing just now?
How about let's retreat back here and Overwatch out.
No, that's a different mission. I can tell that. No, wait a second. She's using. She customized her hawks. Okay, I'm gonna send y'all over to Neba. She's cool. I've rated her before. She's a good streamer. So go say hi to her. What's a funny Star Wars quote? Yeah, fuck it. We'll just go with Riveting Raid. I cannot be arsed to come up with a funny Star Wars joke right now. So we've got. Wait. You know what? I have a better idea. Hang on. Here. How's that? And if you don't have my emotes, here you go. I also like your suggestion, Rio. Ah, it's hard. You know what? We'll go with this one though. It's a more iconic phrase, you know. It's a more. It's a more iconic Star Wars quote. All right, audience. I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be back on Saturday with Splatoon Raiders. Y'all go say hi to Neba now. Bye bye. Thanks for watching.